gonna go do some stuff.
Yeah, lighter.
I do. What is up, everybody? It is your guy from the sky, the Mangaloid. How we all doing today? Good to see you. Thank you so much, Kingslayer, for that sub, my brother. 49 months in a row. That's nuts. Absolutely crazy. That's crazy support right there. I definitely appreciate that. We're gonna go ahead and jump right into it. We're in Discord. We're playing some Fallout 76 today. Kind of switching up the flow a little bit. I've been kind of dying to play a little bit of Fallout after watching, the Fallout show. I know season 2 is out already. We haven't necessarily gotten into that season yet. We want to try to probably get into that, probably maybe later on today or so. But for now, we're going to be playing a little bit of Fallout 76. We may do, during the middle of the stream and stuff, when we have some downtime, we may do some, I don't know, season 1 explainer videos or something, see if we can find something to kind of keep the momentum going and stuff like that. But appreciate you all for being here. Thanks, guys, for watching. And we're gonna go ahead and get started. We're gonna go ahead and jump into this thing. I have to say though, before we start, just a disclaimer, we are in the new house. We have moved already into the new place. Gotcha. Let me do this. So we have moved into the new place. So the setup may be a little bit different as far as voice goes, as far as everything. That's why I'm trying to move the mic a little bit closer to my face, all that good stuff. Whoa, where are we? We're supposed to be here. Why are we not here? I don't know. Sorry about that, guys. My stream is doing some crazy stuff. Anyway. New digs. We're in a new place. Might hear a little bit of echo. I haven't put any like foam things up yet to kind of like capture that reverberating sound and stuff like that. But yeah, so disclaimer, our internet our internet is not the internet that we had back at the old house. It's a little bit slower. I was kind of worried about actually streaming and stuff like that until we get some faster internet. But I don't want to not stream for so long that it's a whole other 3 months before we start. So it's just a disclaimer. You may lose connection at some point, like in the game. I'm hoping Twitch will be fine. I don't see any frame drops yet. We're still getting our bit rate and all that good stuff. So just a disclaimer for you guys out there watching. Anybody's watching live, watching the VODs and stuff like that. If you see the stream kind of break down and pixelate, please do know that I tried my best to get everything working in full order and everything the way that it was supposed to go. So with that being said, let's go ahead and jump in. I am in Discord again, like I said, hanging out with the homies and stuff. And we're playing some Fallout 76. This is going to be fun. We played Fallout 76 when it first released, like day one, first released. I was into it. I didn't play Fallout 4. That's one that I missed. So Fallout 76 was that in for me. I played Fallout 1, Fallout 2, New Vegas. I think I played, Fallout 1, 2, and New Vegas. We skipped 4 and we jumped into Fallout 76 day one. A lot of it has changed. I was playing it a little bit last night to kind of see where we are, kind of get back into the rhythm of things before we go live and stuff like that. It's kind of crazy because when I first started playing this game, day one, it was no NPCs, at all in the world. There was not one NPC. Everything was done through the robots and stuff. So now that they've added NPCs and stuff, they added NPCs. We haven't like really gotten into that yet. They've also added new quests and stuff. On the back of Fallout, the TV show, they've even added in more quests and stuff that we have not even gotten a chance to experience. So, like I said, we haven't played in such a long time that our character actually got reset back to zero. So we got out of the vault, all that good stuff. I'm not going to spoil that part, the vault part, but we are at like level 5, I think now. I've moved way across the map to try and get some of the Brotherhood of Steel stuff started. So that's pretty much what we'll be picking up here today. So let me go ahead and turn my Discord back on. Boom. I got some music going there in the background. I may pause it for the Fallout music just to kind of get into the atmosphere, get into the world. But for now, I kind of like my dance tracks. It was one of the things that I was working on while getting the stream set back up is finding some new music that we can kind of rock out to, because I know the old stuff is kind of getting old, but yeah, we're gonna have a good time. So let's jump over to this screen here. Boom. Now it's more of my face there. But yeah, let's go ahead and jump in. What's good, my dude? How you doing today? Chilling. We're chilling myself. Just started up a stream. Jumping into it now. Where we left off was kind of crazy because I couldn't find the guy that we needed to in order to start the Brotherhood of Steel quest. For whatever reason, he wasn't showing up. Oh. Gotcha.
There where you didn't have any markers up, but it was telling you to go outside because it was tracking something else.
Yeah. Yeah, because I had to do this responders thing. I started doing this responders thing, which is a nice way to start. So if you're kind of getting back into it, you guys are new to it. The responders are a faction, and they're situated right below Vault 76. Yeah, they're there. They're situated right below Vault 76. And yeah, they were never here before. Like I said, when I first played this game, there were no other factions. Any quests.
The story through holotape.
Yeah, they were telling the story completely through holotapes. Any of the stories and stuff, like the Brotherhood of Steel, you didn't even see any of the brothers. You pretty much just was following their footsteps, their treaded footsteps of where they were. So it's gonna be pretty much a new experience for me. It's gonna be cool. I'm excited to do it. All right, so okay, cool. We're in there. So now, with that being said, let me go to my Pip-Boy, and let me see if we can. Yeah, see, responders were born. This is what we were doing, and go to the Wayward. So let's untrack this stuff. That's the main quest stuff. That's a better tomorrow. We did that.
I
did that.
I don't know how much further you got than I did, but the quest that I have after talking to the 4 guys in the base where the Brotherhood is field testing. They wanted you to go talk to some family.
Gotcha. Yeah, I do not have that. Ooh. So I think I'm gonna talk to this dude really quick. Nope, never mind. He doesn't have anything to say. I think we're just gonna think I'm just gonna fast travel back over there and see if I can. I'm gonna take this first. Ooh, and that. Just got stim packs laying around, some healing salve. Yeah, we'll take that. I think we're gonna fast travel back over to the Brotherhood of Steel, and
Oh, I did a couple of quests actually. So there's Mother of Invention and Forging Trust are two recently completed ones that I have for Brotherhood. So either one of those could be one that's in your thing. I don't know.
I don't have either of those. Oh, come on, dude. I used to be good at picking locks. Yo, Mad King Haster, what's going on, my dude? You don't know shit about the games. I've played most of the games except for Fallout 4. Yeah, pretty much talking about the in-game stuff. You're free to talk about the show if you would like. Just no spoilers for season 2 because I haven't gotten there yet. I've seen a lot of season 1, and I say a lot, but I don't mean all of it. So I've seen a lot of season 1 and stuff like that, but I haven't gotten into season 2 yet, which is, you know, that's probably where we're gonna be going next after I all right, I'm gonna scrap this after I get off of stream today. We're probably gonna watch some of that. Okay, I got a bunch of stuff. So I do have some military fatigues and I got a helmet, and I'm sure that the military fatigues and the helmet is probably going to be better than what I'm wearing now. I kind of look like a bandit.
You got fatigued? Lucky. I got the helmet, but I never got fatigued.
You've only seen 2 episodes of season 2, so no spoilers here. I was maybe stoned at the time, so you don't remember. Fair enough. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, before we jump over to the Brotherhood of Steel, I think we can fast travel to Vault 76 for free. We can. And I want to see if the Ghoul is out here, because we were talking to the Ghoul yesterday. You know, Walton Goggins Ghoul. Here he is. Yeah, look at that. He's right here. Fucking Ray.
Oh, shit.
Right? Yeah.
That's cool.
We'll turn this up a little bit.
Dirt on you. Best watch your step around here. Figured you Balties weren't done cooking yet. Guess I was wrong. Already interrogated the last Balti to come out of that hole. Sounds like there's nothing down there for me, though. Saved me the trouble of breaking in.
His voice, he's got the voice lines and everything. That's awesome. All right.
Oh, just a working man passing through. This fella here had a price.
Let me know if I have to turn any music down or anything for you guys to hear.
He hadn't.
Actually, I'll go ahead and do that now because Fallout does have music in the game, in the world, that shouldn't get me demonetized or shouldn't give me a copyright strike. Just like the regular, just ambient music should be fine. So I'm gonna go ahead and pause my music here, so we can hear more of the game.
Slow down there, cowboy. Buy a fella dinner first. Let's just say I'm currently residing in Burning Springs, across the river in what used to be Ohio.
Burning
That's the name
Springs.
the locals use these days. Burnt clean away after the war. Not like here. Might have been an improvement. Or maybe it was bombs, maybe something else. Nothing but rock, sand, and poison dust now. An opportunity. If you got the stones for it. Got a half-assed town out there, though. Highway town. At least they've got a decent bar.
Yo, Mad King Haster, you're not wrong, bro. It shouldn't, but personally, you don't trust the Twitch AI, Twitch detection. The AI blind fires all the time. It really does. There was a few of my VODs that were muted and stuff, and it was crazy because it was the same music we've been playing for 4 freaking years. My God, it's the same shit. like, unless somebody got a fucking record deal or something that I don't know about, it's the same shit that I've been playing for like 3-4 years, man. Like back in the Elite Dangerous days. And I just looked. I hadn't played Elite Dangerous since 2024, which is absolutely crazy. That's a whole other subject. But anyway, you know, my music is fine. Like, what the hell is going on there, you know? Probably had a hater in chat that night. But you chose, but you just choose to believe that it's just the AI. Probably.
Well, you got a map on that fancy Pip-Boy of yours? I'll point it out. If you're inclined, there's a bridge out by Point Pleasant. Might want to get your feet under you first. Folks out that way tend to shoot first and forget about questions. Do what you want, 'cause I ain't your daddy.
'Cause I ain't your daddy. You guys remember the first episode with the thumbs up thing? The very first episode of season 1, the thumbs up thing, where if the cloud is bigger than your thumb, just don't even bother running. Right? That was the craziest shit ever, though.
Make it quick. I'm getting bored fast.
Terrifying shit when it's your kid asking, is it my thumb or yours? Like,
Right? You haven't seriously played Elite since like 2023. You do like one Goid hunt a year now. You do like one Goid hunt a year now. That's funny as hell. I set Elite up. I downloaded it and stuff. I have the Quest 3, so I've been thinking about, because I was streaming on the Quest 2 when I was streaming very, very hard. But we're talking 10 years of me playing Elite Dangerous, man. Burnout is freaking real, right? But I have the Quest 3. I have Elite downloaded. I don't know. I probably need to watch something. I probably need to go watch a space movie or something with when they're fighting some aliens or something, to kind of get that itch back in, that urge to kind of just go and just fly around and, probably go hunt some Thargoids. Thargoid hunting has to be my most favorite activity in Elite Dangerous. But it's been one of those things where I've done it so much that like that burnout creep is crazy. But I'm trying to work myself back up into it. Try to get a small team, get a small, not the whole thing that we were doing back in the day, but just kind of get like a small team where we can kind of rendezvous at Yembo or something, and go out to the hip sector and go fight some Thargoids, maybe have a disco ball night kind of thing. We'll see. I'm still working on the details of that, trying to get that set up, but trust me, you will be the first person that I hit up, Mad King Haster, if you're down for that. Yes, Rock. What's going on, my dude? 07. Yes, I've played Fallout 76 when it first came out, when there were literally no NPCs and everything was just robots. So I'm kind of jumping back into it years later. For me, it's going to be a brand new game because they've added so much content, as far as like the NPCs, the storylines, and everything, and then they're coming off the back of the Fallout show. So a lot of this to me is going to be like absolutely brand new. So it's going to be really cool to get back in it and playing with some friends as well, playing with my homie Era, and yeah, it's going to be fun. I see you're losing a lot of health over there. Are you okay?
Well, he was dead the moment they put a bounty on your sorry ass.
Gotcha.
This just happens to be where we concluded our business.
We're good now. For now. God damn it, kid! Why did you rush into the next room? You're gonna fucking die, and I'm not gonna do that.
No, I'm playing on Game Pass PC, so I'm on PC. you'd be down, but you can't promise it'd be for very long. The game burnout is real, but the community burnout is even realer. Man, dude, I was thinking about like I was kind of thinking about that over the past couple of days when when thinking about Elite and how you know there was a time when being a new player and you jump into Elite and just everybody is just, hey man, you wanna come fly, you wanna get the invite, you wanna do this, you wanna do that. Squads, clans, Discord channels were freaking popping like out the yin yang, right? Anybody could like really jump into it. And I don't remember exactly when, but there was a point where there was just like an atom bomb that was just dropped into the Elite community and literally just disrupted everything. Every freaking thing. Connections were lost, people were fucking banned forever, kind of thing. The hate was real. It's crazy how that happens. To something that was like so big at the time. Like COVID is kind of when it started. So like, 2020, 2021 is when, Elite was like really, like everybody was fucking playing. 2023 was so good. And then somewhere around 2024, not sure when it happened, but somewhere around there, it was just like absolute anarchy, absolute disruption. Fucking people were leaving left and right, not playing anymore, not speaking to this person, fucking hating on the next guy. It was fucking insane. Fucking sane. And I kind of wish that it didn't happen, just for the sake of the community and Elite and being able to just kind of jump in and have like 100 other people fucking jump in with you. But then at the same time, it's a little bit bittersweet. I'm kind of glad it did happen, because you're able to see how that negativity can be spread in such a way that it like actually disrupts a whole fucking ecosystem. Crazy, bro. Absolute crazy. It was the partners, then it stopped being about the community. It became popularity contests with the partners in control of who gets to be popular. Yeah, dude. You really wish there was a cloud console version of this so we could link up? Yeah, me too. I'm trying to get as many people that want to join as possible. I know there's only 4 per squad or team or whatever, but we can be in the same world at least.
I think he could still join, yeah. I think even if he's on Xbox, he can still join us because we're playing through Game Pass. I'm not 100% on that.
Yeah. Recent you tried to bring it back, but then you have the people who bleed in and bring their partner drama with them. Damn near unavoidable. Kinda unavoidable with that.
I don't even know what partner drama is.
Yeah, it was a lot going on. A lot of people were trying to make partner either Elite partner or Twitch partner, and they used the Elite community as a crutch to get there. And I say the word crutch very strongly because I don't want to shit on anybody right now, but there were some people who became partner and like never looked back at the Elite community, or never came back, and kind of used that as a crutch to get where they were going. They got what they wanted, and they kind of it's the way of the world, right? But when you have such a tight-knit community, it becomes a thing where it's like, well, damn, like this kind of fucking sucks, and then it became a popularity contest of who's more popular that day. And then we had budding streams where people started talking shit about the other person's stream, and it was crazy, man. It was crazy. You're a fresh character, you have Game Pass, use cloud gaming to hook some shit up. Have I done the CD quest yet? No, boss. I have not done the D's nuts quest yet. Yeah, get partner using the elite community, then never stream it again. Yeah, it was crazy, bro. CD's nuts, got him. I just wish I got canceled for being an asshole on Elite, and not because Styles didn't like me, didn't like you playing Hogwarts. Listen, listen. You know, I had to cut some people off because of the fucking drama that was like that I wasn't even a part of. You know what I mean? Like, it's a thing where, like, if I'm promoting shit or if I'm promoting some kind of stance one way or the other, if I'm just in my own fucking lane, bro, don't bring the shit to me. I have nothing to do with it. And then you're not gonna shit talk me. You're not gonna, like, talk shit about somebody else that I know that I'm cool with behind their back and make it seem as if I'm trying to join in with that. Like, what the fuck is that? You know? And that's kind of how negativity starts. And then that shit spreads, you know? You get this, you get, because it wasn't just him. Because I won't name names, but it wasn't just him. There were a few people that were like that would literally jump into my fucking DM telling me some shit that happened on to somebody else's stream, and then try to be like, oh, don't you see? No, I don't see shit, because I'm chilling. I'm in my own lane, bro. You know, I'm having fun with the game. I enjoy it. The people that I enjoy it with are fucking cool with me. So don't like try and make it seem as if it's a whole thing now. It's a conspiracy, or somebody's like trying to attack you or attack the community. Like, no, stop it. Stop it. I literally had to cut some people off. Literally. It's crazy. Some people are just done with the league after years. You don't touch it anymore. The company neglected us for so long to realize it was their live service revenue, and all of a sudden came back with the content that was dying. Roller Coaster Tycoon has got a long-term revenue like Elite is. Yeah. And I think don't get me wrong, FDev has done some really good things in Elite. One of the things they didn't do right was listen to the community sooner. Okay? Number one, the Thargoid War should not have been that fucking long. That's how burnout seeps in. Okay? Number two, if there are players if you have a multitude of players that are kind of, joining to do a certain content thing, you should listen to them. Add more of that, but add it sooner. Don't just go radio silent for a whole fucking year and a half and then just, not do anything. And then when people start leaving and your numbers start decreasing, then you want to start rolling out the red carpet. It's like, bro, the shit that bugged me, and this is gonna be my last thing about Elite. I swear, this is gonna be my last thing about Elite. The shit that bugged me was the people that were playing Elite for so long, okay, and had literally had people buying the game because they were streaming fucking Elite, didn't get partner? Bro, what? That? Right? It shouldn't have been this whole like thing, right? And then when the game is dying, or the numbers start declining, then you want to start handing out fucking partner cards left and right. Crazy, bro. Crazy. They announce Elite 2, you're there? Yeah. I think a lot of us would be just for the experience, you know what I'm saying? because I said it at the beginning of the war, these exploration upgrades shouldn't have been there at the beginning of the war. Explorers were people finding us a new home, just defended them from the bugs on the way out. A lot of stuff, you know, leading into that, a lot of stuff could have went another way. I remember we did a whole Bridge to Colonia project where literal, it wasn't FDev who was doing this thing. It was literal commanders like taking the time to fly out to a fucking place, get their carrier out there for people to like have these multiple jumps, you know, to get to Colonia and like not have to like die to get there. You know what I mean? Like kill themselves to get there. It was crazy. It was crazy. We're just missing the shoe now. We're all set with the fifth mate. Hey, what's going on, Yuri-san? Good to see you, my dude. Yeah. We also believe the biggest problem with the war was FDev's bad writing and consistent nerfs. Did you know that the Titan Kokijo was 15 light years from Peregrina system that contains a pathogen so deadly to the bubble, the system is permanent locked, and they did nothing with it? It would have been poetic justice for the mycoid. There was a lot that I think there was a lot of that story in the tinfoilery at the time that was going on with everybody's, you know, different views of it. The tinfoil was real. That they could have delved more into that, gave us more of that sooner, to kind of keep the flow going. Like I said, the Thargoid War should not have been that long before we got, you know, the major Titans and all this stuff, this, that, and the third. Because I'm going to be real with you. I absolutely enjoyed the Thargoid War. I absolutely enjoyed it. With the promise that it was always leading up to something. By the time that something came, dude, I was just burnt out at that point. I was just like, you know, I was kind of burnt out.
Real fucking war, like goddamn.
Yeah, like it was.
Not here anymore. Just ready for it to be done.
Exactly. We want to see the conclusion, you know. You're doing good, expecting that your new GPU is having some graphical artifacting, so you're having to RMA it, doing some benchmarking at the moment. Oh, that's what's up, man. Did you get the 50 series GPUs? Titan should be a reoccurring thing once a year, I think. Maybe not 8 Titans every time, but something. All I'll say is that that storyline could have been brought to head a lot sooner. At the time, FDev could have listened to the community a bit more about what was going on with the Thargoid War. It didn't have to be this whole long, drawn-out process. And then, you know, the partnership program was a good thought. It was a very good thought, but it I think it should have been looked at a little bit more. It should have been done a little bit better, especially when you have like a community that's out there actually selling the game for you. You know, that's all I'll say. You got the RX 970 XT 16 gig, so AMD. Yeah, hell yeah. That's awesome. I need to get me a new GPU. I'm still rocking my 3070 here, even though I built my computer and everything.
The last resort. I farm some of it out to independent operators. I keep the fun ones for myself.
Asus Prime.
Worry about yourself for now.
All right, give me 1 second, guys. Give me just 1 second. I'm gonna let this play out. I'm gonna go hit the head really quick.
Changes, or if you just have a death wish, come look me up sometime. Hell if I know. As long as the caps and the bounty end up in my pocket, pay for the chems in my lungs, I don't much care.
I have returned with sweets and chicken. Don't make any jokes about that. Don't make any jokes about my fucking chicken, all right?
Fast.
You want your 4070? You hate that thing? Dude, I would love a new GPU. My 3070 though, it's been like, this you motherfucker. I'm gonna kick you. Kick you right in the third rib, alright? Fucking watermelon, you motherfucker. You know what? Okay, just a quick side note, okay? We don't really eat that shit, okay? It doesn't go together. I've never eaten that shit together. It fucking, that's gross. Like, fuck that. No.
What about the purple dragon?
No. Fucking, no. Motherfuckers.
Okay, additional side note, unrelated to the topic. I don't know who the fuck came up with the name.
Guess they don't
grape
have
soda.
manners in that
That
box of
shit
yours.
don't taste like grape.
I'll
It
give
sure
you a
tastes like
pass
purple,
on that
but
this
ain't
one
grape. I don't know
time,
who the
seeing as
hell
how you
thought
just stepped
that's
foot in
what
the
that
wasteland
was.
a minute ago.
Grape soda. I want some grape soda, my friend.
Stay out here long enough.
Yeah, and then you taste
Ain't the
this
only
like
one neither.
vile chemical
Best get used to the
fucking
sight.
carburetor taste, and you're like, yeah, grape soda.
Nah, Kenny and Kel had it right. Orange soda is the shit. That's just it. You do a full DDU wipe with the graphics drivers before install. It can be a cause of a lot of problems on the AMD side with the new GPU, especially when swapping from NVIDIA. I did a full OS reinstall, and you're not on Windows, by the way. You just got it last week. It's not even a week old. Man, one thing that I had to do recently, so we started back streaming after we fixed or after we rebuilt our PC. So we've got the 870, the ROG 870 gaming Wi-Fi board with the ROG Strix cooler and everything. I got the Lian Li TL LCD fans in here. Still rocking my 3070 or whatever. With the DDR5 sticks and everything, the RAM sticks. But one thing that I had to do, so I started streaming back right after I fixed the PC. We were going hard for a bit. And all of a sudden, my PC started having crazy issues, okay? Absolutely insane issues. It would freeze. It would stop. It would get stuck. I did a whole reinstall of the OS. That didn't work. Like it literally would not let me reinstall the OS. We tried to reset everything. That didn't work. We went through all the troubleshooters. None of that shit worked, right? So I ended up doing a command prompt to stop the Windows live service of it updating in order to like really get into the PC. Boom, we were able to get in once Windows was stopped. Then after losing all of my shit, this is why our stream is a bit new. This is why our stream is new. It's not the old overlay and everything. I lost all of my sound alerts, all of my pictures, everything that I was using for my emotes and stuff like that. That's why I haven't added any new emotes, any new pictures and stuff like that. Link permission, please. Hey, let me see. I'm not sure if my mod is here. Yo, Kingslayer, if you're watching, if you're here, my dude, can you give Yuri-san permission for a link, my dude? I would appreciate it. But after I lost everything, literally everything, my computer was still having issues after I reinstalled the OS. It wasn't until I updated my fucking BIOS that everything just started working. And the crazy part about it is I couldn't even update the BIOS with the computer on. I had to turn the computer off. You literally use the flash drive, and luckily my board has a BIOS flashback button on the back of it. So I was able to just insert it with the computer off, hit the BIOS flashback button. It started doing all the shit. Boom. We were in like the wind. It was crazy, man.
And then your
Absolutely
shit just
crazy.
worked, huh?
Then my shit just worked. It's absolutely
I
insane.
probably really need to do a BIOS update.
The fact that I lost all of my shit though, I was kind of pissed. Here, so my mod isn't here right now. He works as well. He's like Superman. He has a day job and he does his night shift and stuff. So I'll put the link in there. That's the link that that it is.
Oh, okay. I was like, fuck, you need a link to something? Did I miss like a Discord something? No?
No,
That's a
no.
whole other link.
I have link bans on, you know, for reasons. You know, during the Elite days, we were getting a lot of racist links. It's crazy. It's
Well,
crazy.
and look, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a mod, and I would occasionally throw something in there at you that you probably should, like a Ricardo meme, just to see if you're gonna see it.
So yeah, so that's my spiel on my PC. But luckily everything's working again. I was having some instability issues as well when I was trying to play VR, and it didn't dawn on me that none of my settings actually saved that I did to the computer after I did the reinstall of the OS. So I had to go in, do the 10 gig page file thing, whatever. I'm hoping that will work in my future streams when we pick VR back up and we try to do that, because we were playing games like Half-Life Alyx, trash. Blade and Sorcery, trash. And I mean stream quality, absolute trash. I tried DCS. We're talking about a absolute slideshow. It was like you can fucking just see the pictures as they go by. It was crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Look at this big motherfucker just walking by.
I couldn't agree more. If you get out to Vernon Springs, see me at the Last Resort Saloon. Might be his work for you.
I took a second to show up on your stream. It did look like I was just scrolling by. I need to go find something.
That's also for last November. But yeah, probably gonna RMA it and get another one. You're waiting for the new Valve frame. Yeah, I was looking at the new Valve frame. It looks pretty sweet, man. It looks pretty cool. I've not looked into Deadpool VR yet. That's one that I want to play, but I had to get the system, you know, kind of working first, you know what I mean? Like, it was just not working. Anything I played in VR, and I knew that if I played something that was like very low, I don't want to say low poly, but something that was like, you know, a little bit lower maintenance when it comes to VR stuff. You know, there's some things that run really, really hard in VR. Some things that you can kind of get away with having a potato. And I ran the potato games, and even the potato games were struggling on stream. And I was like, dude, even back in my Elite days, when I was playing DCS and streaming it, I never had this many problems. And so, yeah, that's a good, fucking cool. So yeah, we did the BIOS thing. We did the BIOS thing. We did our page file thing. So I'm hoping in the future that it's gonna help. You know, it's gonna work. It runs Elite Dangerous, ultra stable, 144 frames per second or less all the time, even on foot. Oh, that's dope. That's dope. Fallout 76 is such a good game. So you do everything, then it's just a house decorating sim. What isn't, right? What isn't? Most humans just like that. Doom is just like that. Like, after you finish everything, like, what is there left to do but like build your base? Speaking of Doom, Doom Chapter 3 is coming out February 3rd. We will be back into that because I have a massive base that we built, and well, I built, and definitely want to get back into that with the help of Falkenbach, one of my other friends as well. He helped build some of it, but I came up with the vision and did everything I needed to do there. Vault utility room shelter entrance? What is this? Somebody just put that on top of their base here. It's crazy. Look, if your system can't play Minecraft on ultra HD 8K settings with hyper realism, it isn't working. You're running the AMD 7500F at the moment. It's getting upgraded to the 9950X3D later on. That's cool. I'm running the 9950X, not the 3D version, just the X, because I use my system for work as well. So I do a lot of work stuff when it comes to like my job, and then I do a lot of trading stuff as well when it comes to stocks and stuff like that. So I needed the productivity and being able to use that and stuff, and not necessarily just all in games. But I mean, this thing is smoking, baby. It is absolutely smoking. I love it. Oh, somebody's power armor. I'm taking it. I gotta take it, bro. Remove high level. Wait, remove. What did you say? Oh shit.
You're not a high enough level to wear the armor itself, but you can wear the chassis and increase your carry weight.
Got you.
I don't have a ton of fusion cores, but I'll give you one. I'll trade you one.
Hard work, babe.
Nice, bro. We just got some free power armor, bro.
Why does everyone
I think. Yeah, there we go. That's where you're going for the X3D, so it's get the best of both worlds. The CCD without the 3D cache, and work for the CCD for the gaming. Hell yeah. Put the armor back on it though. Okay.
He can't put the armor back on it because he's not a high level.
I'm exhausted.
Right. Right. Okay.
If you go into your apparel screen right now,
Yeah, I gotta reach level 10.
okay.
Yep. Nice.
But now you have that, and then
So, some fusion cores. I had like.
you have cells, not cores. Look at it. You can see it to the left of your change AP. It says core. It shows you how much left.
Oh, wait. Let me check my stats really quick before we do that, because I'm pretty sure that I put some fusions. I got fusion cells, right? That's what I need. I need fusion cores. Gotcha. Whole different thing.
That's why I figured you didn't have it. Yeah, and then space to offer this set quantity price to. Oh, I just offered it. There you go. Take one of them.
I don't remember how to do this.
Go over to the ammo tab, and then on my
wish
side,
that
you're
was
gonna get one item that's set up.
It benefits so many.
Gotcha. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hell yeah, dude.
You're all
Nice. So now so I don't want the power armor on right now. Can I take it off and just store it? Is that a possibility?
I can anyway.
Cells around here somewhere. Probably out already.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Got you. Thank you. You're helping me out so much. Because
Don't let the waste
it's a lot of this I do not remember after years of not playing this. Okay, now I can collect.
Remember.
Oh no, I have to remove the pieces first. Okay.
Oh, okay. Can't collect it without with pieces on there. See,
Yeah.
that's stuff I don't know about all that. So my bad.
No, you're fine.
Good to go.
Cool beans. So, power armor chassis, that.
Primary directive. All three
Whoa!
become
Sorry.
desirable.
You see that?
I do not. Oh, that's the armless guy. Okay. That looks
Hey.
weird and freaky.
Harmless.
How's that weather? Huh?
Do you see
Oh,
how
oh, oh.
he in fact has his arm. He's just a flash and is phasing into his body.
That's
You know
awesome.
what we could use more of? Everything.
Hats off.
All right.
When does the next caravan come by
Yeah,
again?
RAM prices are absolutely insane. So I was looking at it because I thought so. This is one of the reasons why I had to do everything for my computer. Okay, I turned it off because it was freezing and stuff. So I, figured a restart would clear the cache and all that good stuff. I turned it off, turned it back on. No lie, it was cycling through the motherboard lights and it stopped on DRAM. Okay. I was so livid. I'm like, dude, I just built this thing not too long ago. My RAM sticks should be fine. DDR5, all that good stuff, okay? So I immediately start going to look at RAM, sticks or whatever. The price that I bought my RAM sticks were like $189 or something like that. The same set, the exact same set of my RAM sticks right now are $600. Kill me now. Kill me now. It's nuts, bro. Fucking nuts, bro.
The work never ends.
Ads? Okay, we'll pause. I don't see the ads. Where's...
Take a break.
Okay, we'll pause the stream.
My thing's loading, so
Okay, we'll pause the stream until the ads are done. It usually gives me a warning when the ads are about to start. I guess it just didn't.
Remember, some of us still want what's best for Appalachia. Why does everyone
Okay.
have to come
Boom.
together to survive?
No, that should be good for another 30 minutes. I think.
If you're looking for work, Dr. Lane.
I don't know. In any case,
Don't suppose you could set a broken leg.
Somewhere.
Asking for
Are we out already?
a
I just don't like this guy. Don't like this guy.
Let us know if you find someone you need.
Yeah, okay. I can snooze it though. So I think we're good. You watched it already? Okay. Forza Horizon 6 trailer? Did not see that yet. Nope. I gotta check it out though. Forza Horizon 5, man, I couldn't really get into that. And I think maybe because I was, this Mothman thing, did they just complete it? Damn it.
I think so. 'Cause it's not showing up there.
Damn it. Yeah, Fallout 5. Couldn't really get into it. I think at the time, I was very much into sim racing, Assetto Corsa, BeamNG, even though BeamNG is not a racing sim. It is a car sim, and I was very much into that. And I don't know, Forza Horizon is just, I don't know, it was something about it I just really couldn't get into. I'm hoping that 6 is better, a lot more fun, and it has, you know, a few more of those sim aspects that I like in racing games. Because I come from the days of, you know, Need for Speed 1 and 2. I mean, Need for Speed Underground 1 and 2. Where are you?
You can just go to the social menu, press C, or in the top right,
Uh-huh.
and then you can fast travel to me by clicking on it.
Click on you. Oh, fast travel. Look at that. That's easy. Street Racing Syndicate, back in the day, was like the very first actual racing sim aside from, oh my god, what the f is that thing? Oh, he's trying to get me killed. You know, Gran Turismo is a racing sim, you know, that shit. I was grew up in that era. Oh, it's not. It's looking at you. It's looking at you. It's looking at me. It's looking at me. No? Okay. You're chilling? Why? Why are you not hostile? I don't want you to like take one of those big ass claws and just like shove it through my body. Please don't. Oh my god. I'm so small. I'm so small. Okay. Yeah, he's just chilling. I'm gonna get out your way. I'm gonna go up here. But yeah, again, guys, thanks for popping in. I appreciate you all for being here and popping in and watching the stream. Means a lot. Definitely means a lot.
Perfect.
Anything else here? Oh, it's a gun, marksman rifle. Yeah, right in that box right there.
Gotta keep a tab on Raider whereabouts. It's just about time to eat.
I'm probably gonna break that marksman rifle down. I before I stopped playing this, I used to get very good at you know, making my own like legendary weapons and stuff. I know that's still a thing, so I'm probably just gonna save up for that, you know, future-proof my shit. Looks like a really far way down, maybe? Is the world breaking for you? Yeah. Hold on. He's gonna show us what he's seeing.
Yeah, you should show it. See, for you just looked over that edge, and it was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked over this edge, and I started tripping.
Oh. That's not right.
Okay, we're good.
If you guys aren't seeing the artifact thing that's happening, it's ghosting and artifacting like crazy on his end. There's only one thing I guess you need to know about Fallout 76: the sheep squatch is real. Oh, I know it. Horizons, you can make arcade or semi as you like, and the difficulty options. It still isn't full iRacing, but you get about 60% of the way there. Yeah. For me, it was because I was using a driving wheel at the time. You know, for all of my driving stuff, I use a driving wheel now. It was like very, you know. Wait, am I getting that too now? I'm getting something.
Are you?
It's the depth of field, I think. Yeah, the depth of field is making it grainy and blurry. Oh, yours is turned off. Gotcha. Probably if you turn it on, it... Somebody doing a casual team. I'm gonna fast travel to my friend again, and then we're gonna fast travel up to the Brotherhood of Steel so I can try to see if I can get that quest started somehow. Oh, hello. Grab that. Some pre-war money. Oh, so I have to enter solo quest inactive. Help team leader, solo quest inactive. Okay. We'll try that.
What's going on?
Yeah, I'm not sure what these areas do now, but I think this is the issue I was having last night where I couldn't join the Brotherhood of Steel thing. Okay, I'm a loot goblin, baby. Oh, this is
Serious?
cozy, I guess.
You can't be serious.
But we can listen in.
The USSA had contingencies, plans. I think I need to. So they had to be in the ship, or maybe only mine. Could you go to the crash site? Look for the ship's. Thank you. I truly.
Okay. Now we need to go retrieve light.
Flight recorder data. What's that?
Yeah.
Catch the commie board game. Oh. That's jarring. That shit just ripped me out of there.
Did it really?
It really did. Yeah, I was shooting a rat roach and shit just ripped me out of there. That's very jarring. Alright. Yeah, no, you're good. Alright, so it says help the team leader. That's my quest now.
Alright. I didn't know I was the leader. I was
Alright, I guess whoever starts the quest first is the leader of that quest, but you know, there's that. Oh. Robots. There's some robots out here.
Ma'am?
He went invisible. Fucking assault rounds. That hurt him. And the stupid bolt action pick gun that's really annoying, but I really didn't have anything else. There we go. Fusion cell. Get scrap Soltron head.
You guys don't care about that?
Sorry, my wife is telling me something. Is she- Right? How did the mutant dude just walk up like that? Super mutant. Oops.
Another one. Two.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know he was gonna fucking suicide bomb me. That's messed up.
Holy shit.
There's also a super mutant enforcer over here as well. Come on, where are you? Yeah, I'm gonna reload. I need to start carrying some grenades on me now. Hell yeah. I love that I can just loot his body from his severed arm that's rolling down the hill. It's great. Love it.
Yeah, well, you know, that's where all the stuff is.
That's where all this stuff is.
Of course.
Oh, hey, hello. Mutants. They're on top of the hill over there. I gotta eat some food in the middle of battle, because that's how it's done. There's one thing about playing on PC that does not translate to fucking aim assist, you know what I mean? So when people say, oh, you're using the controller with aim assist. No, I'm not. It's probably off, because, yeah, it's probably off. Okay, that was it. Is that done?
Yeah, the super mutants had nothing to do with this. I was just collecting the thing.
Ah, I thought we had to wait for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, once I came down to the top of the building, I was already halfway over.
Gotcha. No. How do I slide? No, I can slide somehow. Yeah, they added it to 76. This is back when Fallout 76 had the extraction shooter mode. They had their own. Guess not. What? Okay. It's like something just hit me or something. That's crazy.
Did it rip you into the bunker?
It did not. I had to walk in.
I'm guessing nobody. Oh, that's a relief. If it survived. Oh, right. Of course. Blue Blue Sunset. I can't believe it. It's simple, really. I can tune it.
Oh yeah. Has anybody actually Fallout 76? Have you gotten to the DLC stuff? Well, just not necessarily the DLC stuff, but the end game stuff. I know it's probably gonna take me a while to get there, and I'm kind of in no rush. I really enjoy Fallout 76. But now the world is not so desolate anymore, you know? Barely saw what you saw. Disease from this motherfucker. Diseases can spread when enemies hit you. I'm not sure what disease I have. I don't know if it's a good disease or not. I don't know if diseases work like they used to. Some diseases you wanted. Stats.
If you go into your inventory, yeah, and then stats, you should be able to see it. Okay?
Yeah, I got snot ear. -2. What is that? Precision? No? Oh no, it's perception. -2 perception. Oh, right, camera's in the way.
Left side.
You run into the end game right now, it can be fast to get, or you can take your time. Yeah. I don't want to take my time getting there. I enjoyed the hell out of this game so much. Playing it again with all this new content is like playing a whole new game again. Alright, I need to get rid of this disease really quick. Yeah. I recover from snot ear. That's gross as fuck. A bunch of bicycles in here. Playing piano table. Take that. Come on, let me out. Let me out. There we go. Yeah, so I might switch back and forth between these two screens here because my camera is large, kind of intrudes on some of the stuff we're trying to see from the Pip-Boy. nothing here.
Okay. You cannot walk up any of the tree. The tree is a non-tutorial.
Oh, that's nice to know.
Yeah, I felt like I was
Oh, shit. Yeah, I fucking tried. Just had to try. I just had to see. I saved it though. I didn't fall the whole way down, but I just, you know.
I told you from the ground, which I suddenly was on after being right next to you. Your response is to test it?
Yeah, I just wanted to, you know. Seeing is believing, right?
This doesn't seem like a trust but verify situation, my guy. Oh man, jump off this cliff, you will die. Just had to find out. You say you're going for the afterlife?
Oh, I can put, okay. That helps a lot. So we can put some cold water here. Wait. I'll do it again. And then select, change. I did. Put some Blamco mac and cheese there so we don't fucking starve and die. Got a combat knife, we got a 10mm pistol. Ooh. That's Pandora. I don't think Pandora wants your buns.
In sunset. Can I give you orders now?
Exactly what the bot? Were you trying to do it to it?
I already
Oh.
did stuff to it. I can't kill it now.
I see.
I gave it a unique command encryption key that made it non-hostile, and then it gave me the information that I wanted.
Gotcha.
I was hoping to then steal it for its motherboard, but now it's
New audio detected. Nope. No. That was literally my mic. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good there. All right, that was literally my mic tripping out. Gotta re-update everything. That sucks. Hate it. Hey, sweetie pie. Talking to my kids. I am a dad gamer, a dad streamer. So every once in a while, we will, we'll have to take our breaks and stuff to check on the kids. And if you hear some talking in the background, talking to my family, wife and kids and stuff. Fret's not. Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
Good day to you.
Hello, Mr. Prize Bot. You got a prize for me?
Good day to you.
No? Okay.
We're pleased to inform you that you have won the third prize, a year's supply of jam.
Oh, snap. A whole year supply. No. Nobody's gonna come looking for that. The most valuable resource on the planet. Nah. You'll be fine.
Holmes, I could reprogram this conf. Oh, sure. Makes sense, I guess. Unfortunately, not sure. Might be able to.
Alright, while he's doing that, I'm gonna go over here and fuck with some disease roaches.
Thank you. I should be able to get there by the time it's built.
Okay, now I need to build an astronaut spacecraft. I am going to pop out of here.
Cool beans. Cool beans. Alright. Do me a favor when you.
Later, but that'll be a while. What's up?
No, yeah, no worries, no worries. Do me a favor when you leave, though. Kick me from the party or something, or kick me from the team. I think.
Fuck that guy. Yeah, I might be.
You motherfuckers. Like, you're lucky I got kids around. I'd use some choice words. No.
Coming at me like that with your chicken in your hand.
Yeah. My chicken bone, that is.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, I'm over encumbered. I can't fast travel. Okay. I'm gonna go back into the bunker. Nah.
Hold on, you can move your camp anywhere. That's actually something super useful because you just don't move it right up next to the other base or something like that. But realistically, you can just go to your inventory and place your camp for like during gaps right now.
Gotcha. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use one of these benches and break down, because I'm sure I got a whole lot of junk on me. Uh-oh. Bad roach meat. And everything has gotten so much, this has gotten like, it's gotten heavier, man. It's crazy. Scrap all junk. There we go. That does exactly what I needed to do. We have the Assaultron head. The Recon pistol, we gotta keep that. The Marksman rifle, that's for level 30. I want to scrap it. I get a hunting rifle mod. Short hunting rifle, scrap that. Okay. Short laser pistol. I'll keep it for now. I don't think I'm gonna be using a whole lot of laser pistols though. Okay, Raider or leather, right leg. Scrap that. Scrap that as well. Okay. Armor. Put that on. Yeah, good to go. Alright, so now let's go ahead and travel up to the Brotherhood of Steel camp or base or whatever. I'm trying to see if we can get that mission started. I was having issues last night getting it started, but my friend gave me a tip to kind of my kids are going to play in the snow. So have fun, guys, and stay warm, okay?
I'm gonna get hot cocoa ready.
You got hot cocoa ready? All right.
Wait, I already got it. So they come with me.
All right. All right. So it still says help team leader. That's the issue I was literally having last night. I'm not. Oh, gotcha. Join a different team and then leave that. Okay. They're level like 515. How do you even get that high, bro? Jesus. Okay, leave team. Yeah. Yeah, it's still saying help team leader. Solo quests are temporarily inactive. Alright, so I'm gonna leave the world and I'm gonna try joining back and hopefully that will help. We got some free stuff, so yeah, none of that's free. Alright, anyway, let's jump back in. I also need to upgrade my character. Been holding on to some points for no reason. I feel well rested, but I'm thirsty as effing hell. So let's try to do the quick menu thing. How did I do it last time? There we go. And boom, that works. All right, so that solo quest thing, or an active thing, that's gone. Let me have unopened packs. Would you like to open them? Yes. 4 new perk cards. Increased throwing range, while below 30% health. Gain a chance to have the world's treasure. Okay, what was that? Wait. If we go back, we can see what we got. So stim packs restore more HP based on your intelligence. Rata removes more radiation based on intelligence while below 30% health. Gain chance to evade based on luck. That's with no power armor. So we got strength. We don't have anything in strength. I'm gonna start working on the strength. It's for intelligence. We'll do stim packs. And then for luck, we'll just do that. We'll just fill it out and just do that. Now we need to pick a perk. Work on some strength. Fist deal more damage. 25% range damage to crippled targets. Your melee weapons do 10% more damage to crippled targets. We have the increased throwing range. Weight of all chems, including stim packs, are reduced by 45%. Do plus 10% damage against bleeding targets. So we'll do this. And if we have 2, it's further reduced by 90%. So we need strength, and we need perception as well. Your bows and crossbows ignore 20% armor, and have 5% chance to stagger, 40% chance to find extra meat from animal corpses, 25% range damage when attacking the torso, focus fire to gain 1+% accuracy and damage per shot. Crack shot. Small guns have 10% more range, do 10% more accuracy when aiming down sights. You do 10+% range damage to far enemies, reap twice as much, harvesting flora. Arrows and thrown weapons bounce towards an additional target, dealing 70% damage. Gain lock picking skill. And the sweet spot is larger. Let's do that. I kind of do like lock picking. Grab that card. Okay. And I can't get this one. Automatically revive a down teammate once every 3 minutes and grant them increased healing for 1 minute. Can't do that until we reach level 9. And I forget some of these you can actually scrap. Put that in there as well. I think we're done there. By level 1, so equip all 3 in order to pick level 3 locks. Gotcha. Nice tip. Nice tip to know. Let's go ahead and fast travel over here to Brotherhood of Steel place, which is free. I love it. Some places I've noticed are free. They make it hard not to have first at the later game. Storage is enough. Storage isn't enough. Yeah. Yeah.
We're building something big here. Don't get left behind. Make a name for myself.
Not now.
Where do I get to go?
Okay. Neither of those people are the people I need to see, so I'm gonna go back to the exterior. I'm gonna talk to this guy Russell out here and see if that will like jumpstart the quest or something, because I know it's not in my Pip-Boy.
Welcome to Fort Atlas. Always good to see a friendly face. Welcome back.
Okay, I have a question about the Brotherhood.
Sure, I'll answer what I can. What's on your mind?
Is the Brotherhood recruiting?
They picked up a bunch of these folks on the way out here, and they took me on, so I'd say so. You'd have to ask one of the officers, though, if you're interested. Knight Shin is in charge of the initiates.
Knight Shin, okay.
No problem.
Any problems at the
so
fort?
far, between the old observatory itself, the fortifications, and all these recruits, we're pretty secure. Given everything the world's been through, we're doing pretty well here.
What's all the
Found them
robots?
here when I came out. Pretty hostile bunch at first, but I learned a trick from a guy that used to work for Robco. They've got a maintenance back door hardwired into them. Tricked them all into thinking I ran the joint, then put them to work. Pretty good, right? Got them doing a lot of the heavy lifting and such on the project. Makes my life a lot easier.
Alright, I gotta go,
Don't be a
Dorsey. See you
stranger.
later. Yeah, so the quest did not pop up
Don't worry about
as it
the
usually
bots.
was, and it doesn't give me.
Whoa. I think our safe.
Yeah, I can't find this Knight Shin guy.
Join up too?
Oh, he's inside. He's inside, and then the moment you go inside, you're right into the
Okay.
He's literally he's right next to that laser door that you can't get through yet.
Right.
Go.
Let me go in here. Go to the
Take
right.
care of things here.
The first time you spawn in, you see him right in front of the laser door. He goes into the room that was behind.
Oh, nothing. Nothing.
We have to cut ourselves free from America to rebuild
Try the scanner
America.
real quick.
Take the old and forge it anew.
Try activating the scanner.
My pants. Soleil, look. Is it that bad here, bud? Is it bad, Soleil?
We're here to protect the people. They'll learn that in
does
time.
not let you through. Okay, then
The elders have
downstairs.
so much to teach us.
Or is that him right there in front of the thing?
No, that's.
You got a lot of stuff.
It said initiate, but another
Hey,
one
man.
walked in near you.
Yeah, this guy over here. That's Sean Hockman. That's a whole other dude.
Now,
Keeps telling me to get away from him.
listen to me.
Yeah, so you're supposed to come in, pop the night shift, and then he's gonna ask you to go talk
Keep
to
fighting
them.
out there.
Yep.
You can't do that yet. Can you open up your mission tab? Your data?
Order,
Sure.
learning,
Let me-
protection.
I feel like something's missing. Wayward Soul? What's that?
That's the women have directed me towards the Wayward. I recently set up bar farther down the mountain. I should pay them a visit.
Oh. Alright, check your miscellaneous.
Investigate the shack. And where's the shack? The shack is. Holy crap. It's all the way up there. We just did that. That was the abandoned bunker thing. That has nothing to do with what's going on now.
Do more than just fight. But how do I show that I'm fit to be a scribe when I'm put on patrol day and night?
Oh, somebody's starting the Mothman thing. Yep.
Alright, do it.
I'm gonna join this quest, and then I'm gonna fast travel on that guy. Join a team, then fast travel, see if we can get it going there. If that works. And then I guess at some point we're gonna have to go back and see the Brotherhood. It's not making
Level
sense.
20. That's the problem.
I gotta be level
Really
20 to do it.
quest and look at it because I was doing it, so you gotta be level 20 to do it. That's why I
Gotcha.
did, solo helping you. Yeah.
Makes sense. That makes so much more sense. Now I don't have to beat my head against the door, try to figure it out, and just go do some other shit. Ooh, Mothman. Event Mothman Equinox. Yeah, yeah. Okay, that door's open. Uh-oh. I hear shooting upstairs to me.
A fine job, but our work is far from Tenders clamber throughout this sacred ground. Their presence
metal.
corrupts our ritual. Their faint flickers must be snuffed out. Hunt them, destroy them, fill the streets with their foul icons.
For the ritual, kill cultist prophets. Where are the cultist prophets? They're just... Ah! Oh, what was that? So I know I'm playing with some level 500s and above, so there's going to be some stuff that I have probably never seen before. What's that? Bone shards, rubber, steel, wood scraps. Mutated guts loot bag. Okay. It's a weapons workbench. To kill cultists, right? Though I haven't seen any. Also, this is something completely new for me, so I have no idea what I'm doing.
The ritual site has been prepared. The summoning shall commence.
Like the ritual
once
pyres.
each
Okay.
of the pyres has been lit. Go, ignite the flames as I release the dust of our wise one into the air.
I'm guessing that's a pyre up there, I think. Maybe. Hopefully. Probably. No, this is not a pyre. No. Let's go to the roof here. That was the little blood things. Yo, Fallout games in general are such not good games for me because I am such a loot goblin. I just want to grab everything. I want it all.
Ah, yes. The flames of our pyres ignite the moth
Okay,
dust.
defend the
It
pyres.
offers enlightenment, however brief it may be. Breathe, children! Breathe!
I don't want to breathe in this shit.
Now through his eyes, children.
Heretics are approaching. That's what it says. Let me,
Flames and fumes.
there we go.
Feel you. Let it soak into your throats. Let it show you the truth. But prepare yourselves, for the heretic dim ones will be enraged by this vision. The reality of the wise one will send them into a frenzy. You must protect our sacred lives, the pyres, from those wretched fiends. Without the fire's glow, our guest may refuse our invitation. The dim ones approach the church. Slay them, children. Offer no quarter.
Cultist secrets. He's level 40. Not doing much to that guy. Oh, my pipe revolver is broken. Oh no.
The heretics bring foul brutes with them. Let not your eyes deceive you. All you see before you must die. No matter its shape, man or beast,
Alright, so we
these
have another
twisted
pipe pistol.
shadows
Let's go and
all
switch to
serve
that
the
one.
will of the false one.
Nope, can't use it. Can't freaking use it. My pipe revolver's broken. Can't even use those because we're not like a certain level. Gonna have to use a 10 mil. Well, what I need to do is I need to land at least a shot on these
dim ones are
on these
headed
guys,
towards
so
the
that way when
waterside
they die,
fire,
you know what I'm
children.
saying, I'm still
You
able to
must
loot them.
protect it. Swimming pools attack on both sides. Leave no pyre unguarded. Leave no heretic left standing.
And the sledgehammer did some damage. Holy crap! That's the moth. Yeah, shoot that guy. Thank you.
Do you feel it? The wise one draws near. He awaits our signal. Quickly, children, return to me upon the museum's rooftop. We must invite him to us to show him our love and our gratitude. Dance, sing, shout, expel bile from your gut. Show emotion. Show.
Wise Mothman, you have accepted our invitation. We are but meager insects before your intellect. Come, children, allow the wise one to gaze upon you. Bask in his infinite wisdom.
He's real? I am Mothman now. You bow to me. There's only me. No, it's done. Okay, cool. Okay, bet. That was weird and cool. I got some of that. I didn't get all of it, like of what was going on there. I got some of it. Next time we'll try to do things a little bit different. We'll try to get here a little bit earlier. But yeah, we're done with the event, so I can actually cash in. What I'm gonna do though is, because I got all this loot and stuff on me, we're gonna, of course, scrap all the junk and go from there. There should be a it's a blood pack. Yeah, there should be a workbench in one of these buildings somewhere. I think it was in the museum. I think. It's the Mothman. I'm freaking hungry, starved. Yeah, it's in here. That was a liquor store. We need to make a liquor store run, you know what I mean? Get some of that Nuka Cola. All right, see you in a bit, baby. Good night. Nice and warm. All right. And scrap the junk. Puts us in a better spot, but let's go ahead and get rid of the stuff that we can't use. So we got this sledgehammer, can't use anyway. This sledgehammer, because I already got one. We have a vampire short pump action shotgun. That's the legendary, okay. Gonna keep that. Pitchfork, we'll get rid of that. Pipe revolver that's broken, we'll get rid of that. I got 2 pipe pistols. Get rid of one of them. A pipe bolt action pistol, get rid of that.
Citizens. Nuclear strike imminent.
Oh! Whoa!
Exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Oh, boy, I thought they were
Thank you for your cooperation.
Wait, where's the nuclear strike happening? Oh, it's over here. Okay. I hate getting that message because it just makes you start freaking out. I don't want to get nuked. It's that Mothman armor stuff, level 35. Break that down. I was hoping to get something out of that. It's nothing I could do with it. I mean, it's just wood armor. It's wood scraps. All right, what else can we break down? It's a level 40 pipe pistol. Nice. We got a crafting item out of that. It's a level 50 machete. Not gonna be able to do anything with that either. Got some binoculars. All right, that's... And am I supposed to scrap the Assaultron head? I feel like I am. Yeah, it is. Okay, so it is junk. Okay. Didn't get the mod out of it, though. And I wish I had a flashlight, you know? Maruman was removed from the team. I'm gonna go ahead and leave the team. Thank you. That was fun. But now I think I just need to go do my missions. So, let's get those pulled back up. We have the main missions. We're gonna go to the Wayward. It's our main mission, and miscellaneous is investigate the shack. Let's take that off for a minute. And let's find where the Wayward Souls is. It's right there. A couple people have camps over there we could fast travel to. I think I'm just gonna I kind of just want to hoof it. I mean, 11 caps. What's 11 caps, right? It's the world, Jake. It's the world. There's a nuke inbound. Check to see where it might land. See if we should run. No, Nuke was all the way up in there. I didn't see the mushroom cloud. It might be a little bit too far away. I need to craft another pipe pistol or something. It's a pipe bolt action. It's just a regular pipe pistol. Pipe revolver. What's a Ranger? Let's do the let's just do one of those. Let me switch to that really quick, and then we'll go do some more of this mission here. Here it is. Boom. All right. Let's do this. Oh, Bessie. There's water in these tanks. I know it is. Let's... This is the bar, right?
Lady, I will paint the walls with you if you don't tell me where Crane's treasure is right now!
Sweetheart, I think you must be sick. Because
guys, I love loot. And everything that is junk is loot to me because we can take it, we can scrap it, so we can... Oh, okay.
You picked the wrong time to get a drink.
What are you? Hey! Who the hell are you?
Perception. Me, I'm the person distracting you so the guy hiding back there can blow your brains out. Hey, guy, a little help?
Guy?
Oh!
I told you it was gonna end badly. Now I'm hoping you're here to have a drink and play
Oh,
nice.
nice, Yuri.
I've had
GPU issues are solved.
More than enough for one day.
GPU issues are resolved. It was Edie's native Linux that was causing the issue. So if you can play other games and you're not like having an issue with that, that's wild. That's wild. I'm glad that you're able to get that figured out. I know how computer issues can be. They suck. I think though, if I would have shot the if I would have shot the guy, I probably would have got something from him.
Huh. Well, not exactly the introduction to the Wayward I would have hoped for. Oh, sorry about that, darling. First round's on me. Name's Duchess. There's something I could do for you.
Oh, nice. I'm looking. What's all that about? He said something about a treasure.
Your guess is as good as mine, sweetheart. He busted in here saying I needed to turn over the location of some fellow named Crane, who I guess I must have served at some point or another. Since then, a steady stream of miscreants has been making my life irritating. Not exactly good for a budding business.
Got you. Looking for the Overseer of Vault 76. Have you seen her?
Overseer, huh? So you must be the one. No, I haven't seen her, but I have heard her. My people found a tape she left behind for one of her dwellers at that camp across the way, though it is a bit out of date now. Maybe you're the one she left it for. I'm happy to hand it over. Though, now that we've drifted naturally onto the topic of helping one another, maybe there's something you could do for me in return.
Of course, of course, of course. You need me to handle those thugs. And you'll give me the Overseer's tape in exchange for what exactly?
Just agreeing to lend us a hand in a little diplomatic intervention. See? That boy we put down? He's not the first of his crew to roll in here. But I want him to be the last. Normally, I'd send my people out to clean house. But my muscles run off, so I don't have the bodies to spare right now. But I'm willing to pay good money if you put an end to this for me. So, what do you say?
Give me 1 second, guys. All right, I'd like to, and you promise you'll give the Overseer's tape if I help you with this gang?
Sure will. Throw some caps your way, too.
What's the
Only
plan?
seems fair. The details, then. Now, each of these boys came in asking after Crane. I'm thinking we can make that work for us. How would you grab the attention of a bunch of single-minded thugs?
Mail invitations, maybe? That's what my mom did for my birthday parties, though. I guess no one came to see those either. Salisbury steak. That always gets people running in the vault. My time's precious. Just say what you want. Let's try the first one, the charisma.
Oh, darling. See, as fine as that idea is, you know, I was thinking we could take a different tack.
I just wanted to hear what you would say. Just wanted to hear what you would say.
Okay, I think I'll just... I just want you to know, architecture ain't exactly my forte. Huh, not half bad. So what I've chicken scratched together here for you is the schematic for one custom-made Crane Treasure Hunting Inc. sign. If I didn't butcher the plans too bad, it's got a little system built in that'll make sending out an advertisement and getting this gang's attention a snap. You just need to build it, use the tape it spits out to tell the world you're open for business, and then convince any punks that show up to tell you where their boss is hiding. They did teach you all how to build from schematics up in that vault of yours, didn't they?
Sure.
That's the spirit.
Hey, if you need a refresher, good old Morty Mort can help you out.
What are you on about, Mordecai?
Hey, nah, I'm not bragging or anything, but I've got some tapes that cover that very subject.
Oh, Mort, not the tapes. Well, you find yourself wanting a refresher? Talk to Mort. Of course, you're gonna need materials, but we should have enough lying around to cover you there. Get you together a little care package. Throw some rations in there, too, so you don't starve on me. And so you know, you might have to break some of this scrap down for parts. But I can spot you some workbench materials, too, since you're doing me such a big one. Who knows? Maybe you'll learn something while you do it. Now, you ready to get this show on the road?
Let's do
Hot
it.
dog. Be good to have those dolts off our back at long last. Just make sure, once you find out where they're hiding, that their leader gets the message. The wayward gets left alone.
I gotcha.
And here, that overseer tape. Sounds like she set up that camp across the way so her people could get some practice in self-reliance. Probably worth looking into if you think you could use a refresher.
Gotcha, gotcha. Nice. All right, so the first thing I need to do is listen to the overseer's log. So Yuri, you got ED running again. Is there anything in particular that you're doing in the game? Are you setting up like a what is it now? A colony or something? Okay, so Yeah, let me go ahead and learn some of these recipes as well. Uh-huh. Huh? Good player title. Learn that as well.
Overseer's log, south of Vault 76. I knew this wasn't going to be the Appalachia I remembered, but... mutated animals? Haywire bots? No people so far. We have to be ready to rebuild in... what I can confirm is... hostile territory. Fortunately, Vault Tech was prepared. You see this? The cooking station, the stash box, the workbenches, all built with the camp. You need a home base out there. The construction and assembly mobile platform is designed to give you one. Just add resources, planning, and a little elbow grease. When you move your camp, everything you've built is stored, ready to be placed back down in the new area. Use this to establish a foothold whenever you're in unfamiliar territory. I've left my camp behind so you can use it. I know I'm breaking my own advice by not taking it with me. But after seeing Appalachia for myself, I need to make sure every resident of 76 has a safe haven they can start from. I'll make do without it. If it's still standing, the town of Flatwoods is further down this road. Find me there. This is the Overseer, signing off.
All right, so we got that. We got the log. It's nice. Distant Worlds 3 at the moment. Space game? Ooh, tell me more. I get excited when I hear space games. My little antennas go up. Alright, so we gotta figure out how to build this base camp stuff. And we're probably gonna get an ad. Probably gonna get an ad in a few minutes. So... Oh, excuse me. Okay. So search for traces of the Overseer in Flatwoods. But yeah, optional build a weapons workbench to scrap items. Resources crafting, build the Crane Treasure Inc. sign at your camp. Category quest. Okay. Now, a couple things about that. If I can find a workbench out here, I may not need to do that. I don't want to relocate my camp. There's a reason why. Found it on a nice mountaintop. I'm sorry guys, give me 1 second. Just had to check on something really quick. Yeah, so if I can find a workbench, then I won't have to move my camp all the way from where it is, which I don't want to do. I don't want to move the camp. What is this? Is this a weapons bench? This is a weapons workbench. Look at that. So we can craft. We need to craft the sign. I might have enough materials to do it. Never mind. It's not the right station. Let me see something really quick. Scrap all junk. Oh, she gave me workbench parts. I see.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent.
Another nuke?
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
What are we nuking? The same area again?
Thank you for your cooperation.
My goodness. Well, I don't have to worry about it. Now, let's see if this works. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to go build my camp. Yeah, I really think I'm gonna have to go build my camp. So let's do the optional thing. Let's go talk to Mort. Then we gotta go to our camp, build a weapons workbench to scrap items, which I've been doing that just fine. And then try to see if we can get the rest of this mission going. Baseball grenade, bobby pin. These bobby pins are amazing. Get into stuff. Okay. All right, so we're gonna do a couple of these. We're gonna talk to this guy here.
Glad to hear Vault-Tec actually took care of some of their people.
Yeah.
You hear these rumors, right, about them just throwing folks to the wolves. Here's some rations and a fancy suit. Good luck. Well, don't you worry that smooth little face of yours. You are in good company now. Because around here, we look after one another. Now, what can I do for you?
Teach me about using my camp.
Listen, friend, you happen to be talking to the exact right person to fix your predicament. But if I'm gonna help you, I want something in return.
And
All right,
what is
listen,
that?
I got this plan. You're gonna help me get rich. See, the folks who made it big off the gold rush, they weren't the prospectors. They were the folks that sold them their shovels. Now, I don't do shovels. What I collect is knowledge. I can go all sorts of places you folks with your rad-sucking skin can't. So, I'm selling what I've got between my ear holes, and you're gonna test it for me. I made these holotapes. Now, this set's all the info I dug up about that camp doohickey you Volters got. All I'm asking is you give them a listen and let me know what you think. You will? Oh, thank you. I mean, thanks. Just come back once you've taken them out for a test drive.
All right.
Now, there anything else you wanted to chat about?
Completed. So we spoke with him about that.
Don't have one. I'm an independent operator. When these folks need a hand or got an errand that involves running into radiation, they come to me. Reds? They don't bother me anymore. In exchange, Duchess lets me drink and doesn't bother me too much about my tab. Really, about the best sort of setup a guy in my situation could ever ask for. Well, at least until the tapes take off.
Gotcha. Alright, I don't have
Some
anything
other
else at the
time,
moment. I don't want to know what happened to him. I don't think I want to know what happened to him. He's a ghoul. Like, you know, you did ghoul stuff to become a ghoul. You're a ghoul. Uh-oh. Text message. Text message. Okay. Just a text message to see what was what's going on here. All right. So I could literally grab all this stuff up if I wanted to scrap it down. Leave it alone though. I don't want to be too over encumbered. All right. So now. Is that a, let me see if this is a mission. Hunters for Hire, that's that. First Contacts. No, okay, so it's not, okay. So let's get back out in the open. I'm gonna see if I can start one of these holotapes, and then we're gonna go ahead and take our break. During the break, we're gonna run some ads so we can pay some bills. No, I'm joking. I don't get anything off of ad revenue. But I do wanna run the ads so that, you know, new people that are coming in, they don't have to sit and watch the pre-rolls and all that stuff. So let's see. We have tapes, right? Hey, here we go. So yeah, it's placing your camp, building your camp, empowering your camp. And I pretty much know these, which is fine.
Son of a... What tiny fisted rat built it? Oh wait, the thing is on. Hello? Hello. This is Mort McCoy. And welcome to the first of Headmaster Mort's Edutapes. Today we're talking about your camp. Now, former Vault resident or someone who killed a Vault resident, let's start off with the basics. Placing your camp. When plunking down your camp, C-A-M-P, that's an acronym, for the first time, remember to... Crap. Where'd that... Oh, here we go. Remember to take the lay of the land. Consider the grade of the terrain, general defensibility, and proximity to your surroundings. Could that clip deck protect your flank? You bet your chops it could. Once you found the perfect spot, it's time to move on to the best part of working with your camp. Construction! Construction can be an intricate process, so a steady hand and an eye for detainment, details, damn, I had to get that one. An eye for details are a must. You should take a moment to familiarize yourself with the camp's patented intuitive construction interface. But don't worry, we'll cover construction in gory detail in the next of Headmaster Mort's Edutapes. So long. Come on, Mort, what was that?
Alright, so we can have our action points regenerate faster. Gain 5+% chance to evade while sprinting. Range weapons do 6% to weak spot damage, of course. Because I like using the range weapons, they're really good. Alright, so let's go ahead and put Gunslinger in there. We have Born Survivor. When we fall below a certain amount of health. That one I haven't been using, so we're going to use Packing Light. So we're not over encumbered, we use that. And then back to perks. I got Strength, Unspent Strength. Reduce the weight of all of our junk. Oh, increase endurance. Increase max AP based on endurance will not diseased. I'm trying to, you know what? I need to get more endurance. Probably a bit more intelligence as well, but. Alright, so we're gonna work on that. So let's go ahead and take our break. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a break for about 5 minutes or so, 6 minutes. I'm gonna check on my kids, you know, walk around, use the bathroom, all that good stuff. In the meantime, in between time, guys, hope you don't mind. We're gonna go ahead and run an ad, or run some ads. That way, it'll just take the pre-rolls off for the new people that are coming in, so they don't have to, you know, sit through all of those. But since we're here, since we're taking a break, let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna put some music back on, and when we come back, we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna get back into it. So appreciate everybody for being here. Thank you guys really so much. Thank you guys for watching and you know, coming in and hanging out. I'm liking this. We're gonna be doing more of this, more of the streaming in the new setup. Really enjoying this. I'm hoping to get my hand on some more VR games and stuff like that, and get back into some of the stuff that we like and all that good stuff. So let's go ahead and get that break in, stretch your legs, get some water, all that good stuff. When we come back, we're gonna go to our camp and jump into some more of this 76. Thanks, guys. All right, guys, we are back. Thanks everybody for sticking around. Appreciate you all for being here, for rocking with me. Sorry about those ads. I know that they can, you know, and I know. Something that we regrettably have to do sometimes in order to kind of keep the stream moving, keep everything rolling and stuff like that. Like I said, I don't get any ad revenue off of that stuff. It doesn't make me any, you know, anything. It doesn't really support the channel, but stop some of those pre-rolls so that when you're, you know, just coming in and you're watching stuff like that and not have ads for like a whole hour, really good, really good for that reason. So hope you guys are enjoying the music. I'm gonna turn it down a bit so we can get back into the game. Yeah, let's go back to it. Sorry. My Stream Deck, the reason why I keep looking over here so much when I'm like messing with my controls and stuff, my Stream Deck is not illuminating anymore for some reason. I do not know what happened to it, but I guess just being for so long, or maybe it needs an update or something, but my Stream Deck is not actually illuminating anymore. So I have to have the Stream Deck page like pulled up on the secondary screen or third monitor, and I have to like, I can still use the buttons to like get to the things that I need to get to, but yeah, the fact that it's not illuminating anymore makes things a little bit more difficult. I can't just see it and like push. I gotta look over here and make sure it's lined up. Right, so where were we? So we were listening to like those tapes from the guy, right? I'm not sure if we have to listen to all of them. It's not like really a thing where we gotta listen to all of them.
Overseer's log. South of Vault 76. I knew this wasn't going to be the Appalachia I remembered, but mutated animals, haywire bots, and no people so far.
Okay, let's pause that. I think we're already on to that part. So before we do that, what is this? That's craft. Hold on, no, not that. That's not what I'm looking for. It's... Where is it? How do I get to the oh, there it is. Oh no, these are the, this doesn't actually show me what I'm tracking. Okay. What is this, though? What is this? Wants me to craft some armor and stuff. I need to see what part of the mission that is, though. It's not an Overseer's mission. What is that? Not sure. It wants me to craft armor. Craft a piece of armor and craft a weapon. I'm kind of sure we did that. Okay, because we've already like, this is saying it's right across here. Ah, this is the campsite. Got ya. Overseer's package. This is the campsite. Okay, makes a lot more sense now. Now it makes sense. My stash box. Do I have any junk? Yes. So I want to take all of the junk. Discover the Overseer's camp. Challenge complete. Perfect. I want to take all of the junk out of here. I wish there was a way to take all. Doesn't look like there's an option to take all the junk. It's just store all the junk. I want to take all of the junk. So that we can break it down. Sorry about that, guys. Give me 1 second and do something really quick. All right, I had to do something on my cell phone really quick. Okay, so what I like to do is I like to take all of the junk that I can out, scrap it, gives us a better head to start with. So now all of this junk that's just sitting here, all of this stuff, I know that it's not bad junk, like a hallucinogen gas canister, some cooking oil, this stuff like this. This stuff is actually not scrapping down, which is fine because this could be, I think this is the scrap. So let's go ahead and craft a piece of armor, as they want us to do. It's not anything really that I'm lacking, so we're just gonna do a piece of a chest piece armor here. Make, boom, done that. Exit. The next thing we need to do is craft the weapon. So I'm gonna toggle that active. I don't have any really good weapons that I can craft right now. Anyway. We don't have any like good weapons either. So let's craft a level 5 machete, which does bleed. Boom. Done. Now that's done. So now we cleared that. Got that out the way. And I don't have to worry about that now. So then we can go back to stash. Store all junk again. The weapons, we can store the stuff that we can't use yet, like that. Like this thing here. I got 2 pistols. I'm probably gonna break the lower pistol down. Fragmentation mine, put that up. The baseball grenades are not as heavy as these freaking binoculars. Oh my goodness. Put those up. Let's put the sledgehammer up because we can't use it. And let's put this up because we really don't need it. So now the leather chest piece that we have, we're gonna go ahead and put that on. The new one that we made. How do I do that? Item, armor, put the leather chest piece on. I'm gonna scrap the other one. So let's scrap that. Cool. I should craft a whole armor set, but I'm not going to. And then let's scrap this pipe pistol. Perfect. Put that, store junk. Store junk. Boom. So now let's see, what does our space look like? 92 out of 170. We're pretty good on space. So I need to go back to my camp, which is all the way over here in the Savage Divide. I want it over here because I like being here in the Savage Divide. But it seems like we're gonna need to actually start building this camp in order for things to go a little bit better. Oh my god, no, I'm falling. What was that? Game? Yeah, my camp can't be that bad. Did you just throw me off of a mountain? It's that bad? It just throws me off the goddamn mountain? I think there's a way up over here on this side. I'm hungry too. My character's hungry and thirsty. Eat some of that Blamco mac and cheese. I need better cards so that we can actually get more benefit off of the stuff that we're consuming. Because we're running through this so quick, it's kind of crazy. There's lake water down there that we could probably drink. What is that? It's a diseased bloatfly. Oh. What's my level? What's my level? Oh, stats. Level 9. Okay, we are level 9. Okay. And we do have lead belly on, so I can just like drink that water. Probably gonna go ahead and get full off of that really quick. Kill these things. I forgot how to use the VAT system in this game. For a while, I forgot that it was even a thing. Like, not even joking. Because this game doesn't, because it's online multiplayer, nothing freezes. Which, if anybody's played any of the other Fallout games, the VAT stuff, it will freeze what's going on. Pre-war money. I know some more pre-war money. Let me get it. Let me get that money. All right, so we're gonna drink this. Ow. Take that rad roach. Drink some more of this. Drink some more of that. Drink some more of that radiated, contaminated water. I need that perk where we can just eat raw. Well, there used to be a perk where you just eat raw meat and not have any like adverse effects. Don't know if that's still a thing. All right, gotta go all the way back up here. My camp is right here. I think I might have to move it though a little bit. It's crazy because I didn't think I built it that close to the edge that every time I pop in it's just gonna throw me the hell off the mountain, because that can get very annoying and can also be very deadly. Top of the world radio signal found. We could follow that signal. Try to see if we can do that as well, but I want to get this quest done. What's that? Oh, it's a rat. Ah, I knew it. More rats. meat though. Rad rat meat. There's nothing in there. There's a wooden crate. There's a wood pile here. We can gather some wood. Turn on the radio. What's in here? Nothing. We can harvest some potatoes. Some tomatoes. Yeah, it's a little bit too close to the edge there. Yeah, that's why. Okay. So, building. Let's get into the building game. The camp menu has been updated. Select a category and expand it to explore items. Some important controls have changed, and these updates are now shown on the button bar. Explore the camp section of the help menu for details on alternative controls and input shortcuts. So we have snap, collide, free placement, switch build mode, modify mode, yada yada. Next, items with red icons cannot be built unless their conditions are met. Open options widget to filter buildable, unlockable, known, shown, hide, variants, or expand the item info card. In modify mode, you can edit, apply, or remove wallpapers, create blueprints, lock, or replace an item by selecting the appropriate category. You can still store scrap and attach wires using the controls on the button bar. Okay. Let's see if I have a history of stuff that I've put down. I do. Recent. No blueprints. Nothing stored. That sucks. Alright, let's go to camp. Quests. So this is the thing that we need to build, is this sign right here. That's why they wanted me to move my camp. Gotcha, that makes sense now. Makes sense now. Camp pieces, we have the foundations, walls, floors, roofs, stairs, doors, columns, fences, shelters. We got the fence, power. Not a lot of power though. I don't have any of these unlocked yet. Lights, resources, utilities, furniture, decorations, wall decor. Have some storage, displays, and stash boxes. I don't have any of this unlocked anymore. That's crazy, bro. Except for the, except for the vault storage box or whatever. Man, I used to have all of this stuff, man. Man, I used to have all this stuff. Dwellers, pets, pet furniture. So we can have allies now. That's neat. Okay, so let's do this. What happens if what happens if I place this here, though? I'm interested to see what happens. No, just...
Broadcast tape issued. Please deposit data tape into any relay system terminal. Target marked.
Okay, exit. So load broadcast tape into a tower, into a radio tower to activate the connection. What? My guess is a radio tower is going to be there. Okay. Okay. I do not want to move my camp. Okay. Oh, I can have a second camp. This camp is currently stored. You can only have one active camp at a time. So then what's the point of having a second camp? I'm confused. It's all right. What we'll do is I like this place over here. I kind of know where it is. It's a little bit further south of the Fort Atlas by the Wendigo Cave. So let me do this. I'm going to go back to build, right? And then how do we toggle so we can store this, store it. So scrapping the objects you built only returns half of the component cost. That's wild. So let's go back to the Wayward. Oof. Oof. Yeah, it cost me caps to get over there. That's one of the reasons why I had this one set up as well. So I don't have to use any caps jumping all the way across the map here. Damn it. I gotta use all the caps. All the caps. Technically, we could just go to 76 for free. I'm gonna do that. Then I'm gonna head down to the Wayward and I'm gonna build a camp right over here. Moving a camp, I think, only costs, 33 caps or whatever, so that should be fine. I just want to have something going so we can get this mission going, you know? Okay. So yeah, we just need to go straight down. Donations box. Nobody putting it in the donations box.
You should head to that camp. Find the overseer.
Yep, I'm just gonna go straight down. Straight down the mountain as safe as we can. Cause I was what is he shooting at? Oh, no, he's got a fight going on. Yeah, we'll leave that guy alone. I need something to, I probably need to use a rat away to get rid of this radiation that I got on me. Let's see how close are we. That's the lumber mill, where the first responders are.
Protect and serve.
Hell, if I need wood, we know where to get some from. We know where the hell to get some from. Okay, we're gonna find us a nice location to go ahead and place our camp. Right up in here somewhere.
Protect and serve.
Got to make sure it's not too close to any existing structures or anything like that. It's a cultist. Cultist for the Mothman, probably. Nothing in the duffel bag. little further this way. Need a nice open space. Yep, like this. So now let's move our camp. I guess it's not here is good. Okay. Now we need to build something. Not modify. Built. There we go. Camp pieces. What is this?
Attention, citizens.
That's a foundation piece.
Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit
Concrete
the area
foundation.
at your earliest convenience.
Let me do some wood foundation
Thank you
pieces
for your
there.
cooperation.
Okay, let's do a foundation piece. I got enough wood. Like I said, I got enough wood. So build, 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 build. Okay, those are not gonna work. So we got a few pieces here. And then let's go for floor. Oh, exotic floors, no. Do these not snap? Why do they not snap? Alright. Probably because we put the foundation pieces first. Gosh. That's not the way I thought it was gonna go. Wait. Edit that. Move that here. Yeah, so the foundation is going to act as the floor here. Which is fine, whatever. I'm not trying to do some crazy abstract build right now. I have enough games that I've done that in. So, let's just get some walls up. No, can't get walls up. We don't have the required. We don't have it. I have roof pieces, but I don't have walls. What? How, Sway? Oh, we do. Okay. I gotta learn how to filter that out. Filter the stuff that we don't have. All right. So wall, 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 wall. That's gonna be our doorway. Can we do doorway? Yeah, we can. To wall. We'll close this in here. That's the only thing I can do. That. Window. Boom. would like to try to do more elaborate pieces and stuff, but not right now. I spent hours and hours building in some games that, like, I'm kind of just like, man, I want to keep, you know, of course, keep what I've gotten in those games, but I do not have, like, I really don't have the desire to, like, continue to build a whole bunch. Can't use that. Do some kind of like high ceiling kind of thing here. Oh, that's floors. Remember, walls. Got half walls. Put right there. Another one we can put there. That one there. That one there. Does that go to a slant? Oh, this one does. How do I... Ah, there we go. Yeah, they've definitely changed these build controls up a lot. Boom. 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 And then boom. It's gonna have to be this side there. Boom. And then how do we edit? Here we go there. Scrap. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Got us a little shack going there. What the hell? How'd that door get Scrap that door. I don't know how that door got there, but okay. So we got us a little shack here. Nice enough. Nice enough. I'm not even yeah, nice enough. So defense, no. Power. Yeah, I don't have anything for power just yet. Oh, we do. We have a little generator. Put that there. Of course, I'm gonna have to run that to like a power connector or something. I remember doing the power lines and all of that, man. That's just... All right, so utility, instruments, player buffs, services. Weather control station. All right, vending machines, instruments. What are these? Oh, it's just stuff. Decorations. None of that stuff. Structure. It's literally building an entire structure. Now, where do I build the... Ah, here we go. Resources crafting. There we go. So here's our armor workbench. Boom. So we did that quest. This is a cooking station. Put that over here. We don't want to burn down the house. Put that over here. There was a smaller cooking station. There was another one. I got to look through these categories and figure out like the best things for these. Can't build that yet. And what is this? What is this? Weapons workbench? Didn't we just build that? That's fine. We'll build that right next to this thing here. For now. Oh, we have 2 styles. Got you. Let's build some makeshift stuff right now. And how do I... Options. Filter, buildable. Boom. That works. So we got the armor bench. We got the cooking station. We got the weapons bench. Instruments, we got a vending machine we could use. Appliances. Appliances don't do anything though, I don't think. Except for the beds. Yes. Just come on, line it up right, please. All right, so we got us a bench. We could put a radio, because a radio could give us some information on what's going on. Don't think I need that though. All right, and exit. Hey, there we are. Now we got a house. Got us a little shack. Oh, there was one more thing though I forgot to build. And that was the storage. I forgot to do storage container. That's a bobblehead stand, display case, heavy weapon stand, magazine rack, wall weapon rack, stash boxes. There we go. My stash box. Put that right over here. Actually, I like the stash box being next to like the bed or any of the utility stuff. So put that right there. These are supply crates. Let's do a supply crate here. Boom. Now I think we're done. Uh-huh. Handmade rifle true receiver. Got ammo in here. Yep. Okay. So it doesn't really matter which one I use though. Let's... Okay. So now, we did build the thing, we stored it. So let's go ahead and load the tape down there. Let's go ahead to the radio tower, load the tape. Because we already built the sign. I don't know if I need to leave the sign up. I think I do. I don't think I do. What's in the house? Oh, hey, whoa, 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 whoa! Why'd you shoot at me? You suck. Shouldn't have shot at me.
Yeah.
Can you get through there? Here, take your wind chimes, yo. Shooting at me. Can I get up here? Come on. Come on. Parkour. 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 Yeah. Gunpowder. Duffel bag, nothing in there. Okay, so this is all for naught. Yeah, the whole top of the building is boarded up. Okay, your house is stupid. I see why you're upset. Got a stupid house. And a dinner fork in the mailbox. Who are you, savages? Absolute savages. Let's eat some of that Blamco mac and cheese. This is somebody else's and her daddy's camp. Okay, stop shooting at me, people. Molotov cocktail. Radaway. Perfect Ivy bag. Go ahead and use some Radaway. I think I can use some. Aid. Use some more Radaway. Good. And a stem pack. Grab all that. Throwing knife. Puts her ammo bag. It's an army helmet. I have a helmet, but it was one of the, I don't know if it's the same thing though. It's one I got from the Brotherhood. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Some of that. By the time we leave here, we're probably going to be over encumbered again. I am terrible at looting. Actually, I'm really good at looting. That's the problem. I'm just terrible at not picking up stuff that I don't need to actually pick up. But I'm glad that there's a scrap mechanic in this game, so I can just scrap it. Is anybody out here? No? I bet. Yeah, get the ammo. Here we go. Sports detection communications. They're online. Rover repair unit dormant. Back. Let's do emergency. Here's emergency user. Let's load the holotape. Broadcast. Activate.
Message uploaded. Initiating broadcast.
Congratulations, station is connected. Thanks to Press Radio Systems. Connection started.
Attention, all consumers. New business established. Please seek out Crane Treasure Hunting Incorporated.
Oh, it was removed. I didn't mean to do that.
Initiate tagline. Follow the sign. To fortune. Broadcast complete.
This is why a lot of people play in their own like private servers. But I mean, come on, man. Twitch, what are you doing to me today? So remember, guys, I was telling you at the beginning of the stream that we may have some issues because because of our new internet provider and stuff like that. It's not as fast as the other one, and I don't know if like just straight up it's just like disconnecting on me. And this is the reason why we're having issues. I'm not seeing anything drop in the bit rate. And let me check over here on OBS really quick. No dropped frames. Bit rate is looking stable. We're streaming still. I guess you guys let me know if something happens. That's crazy, bro. Twitch is just like, you know what? You know what, the Mangaloid? We're just gonna cut you right there. I'm just gonna cut you off. I know other streams definitely get priority over ours or whatever, but I didn't think it would just like cut our connections and stuff like that. But then again, maybe I'm just having internet issues, you know? Yeah, really weird there. Now I gotta do this all over again because oh man, all of my loot that I picked up is gone. Okay, there was nothing in there before. Ooh, fusion core. That. No, it took it. No, it took it. Okay, so... Oh, return to my camp. Okay. This is fast travel. We get a free fast travel to our own camp. There's the bit rate. Now I see the bit rate dropping down. I hope it's not going to be too bad. If it's going to keep, you know, popping, you know, the bit rate keeps dropping and we keep having issues, we'll just probably end the stream.
Whoa. You're not Crane. What the hell's going on here? Crane,
you know, Crane
found
is
treasure. Holy shit. Where is he?
Your guess is as good as mine. Yeah, your guess is as good as mine. Last place he was spotted was at the bar down the hill from 76 to Wayward. Actually, let's just ask some questions.
Probably not much more than you. He came to Appalachia not far back, hunting for the same treasure everyone else
Is this ghoul gonna shoot at me
Last
while
time I
I'm
saw
in
him, he
conversation?
mentioned something about an abandoned storage facility.
Okay, she's gonna shoot at my
Now, your turn.
freaking house. Give me 1 second. Scorched shooting at my damn house? What are you doing, Scorched? Oh man, they're trying to break up my stuff. Oh no, that's this. I'm an idiot. And bro.
Whoa, you're not Crane. Whoa, whoa. I'm not with any gang. Crane has just been MIA for a while. I was hoping to check in with him. You know where he is?
I guess as good as mine.
Wayward, huh? It might be I pay the place a visit. Appreciate the tip, not Crane. Good luck out here.
I don't like you though, bro. I don't think that was how that was supposed to go. Bring me Crane. Last spot at the Wayward. Sex male, build middle, dangerous. Allegedly not, but be careful. First person to get him, gift the location of this treasure, gets a share of the overall take. Gotcha. So I had one treasure hunter come up. I didn't like that he was gonna try to go to the bar. I probably should have let him go to the bar, but I didn't like that. Made me a little bit nervous as he was gonna try to take my treasure. You know what I'm saying? Right, let's break down some of the stuff that we found. Golf club. Let's get rid of the hatchet. The armor. Yes, I got a dirty army helmet and a regular army helmet. I don't know what the difference is. Scrap that. We didn't get nothing for it. My junk. Alright, so it's armor bench. See if we can cook us something. Rat steak, cook all that. Rat steak. Good, now we got some food so we don't have to starve. All right. Let's get that food up in us. Oh, shit. Didn't realize I had spoiled meat on me and stuff. Oh, that's gonna take some weight. Eat some cram. Alright. Let me stash some stuff really quick. Go to food and drink. Let's sort by weight. Yeah, beer, bourbon, that, and Nuka-Cola. Got this. Bloodbug steak. What's in here? So if stuff is in your stash, it doesn't spoil, right? If that's how I'm thinking about it. Is anything that I kind of cook, kind of want to put in the stash. All right, salt, pepper, sugar, blackberry, cola perk gum, spoiled fruit, spoiled meat, spoiled vegetables, the gum in there, gumdrops, pigs. These stim packs weigh so much. Put some of this Radaway in there. Put a couple of those in there. That in there. That. That. Store all the junk. And some of this ammo as well. So fusion core, these fusion cells. And the shotgun shells because I don't have a shotty. Right. So we got to report what we learned. It's only 3 caps to get over there. We'll do that. We'll do that. Thanks guys for coming back. I know the stream has been kind of weird today with the connection issues and stuff. So if we are having more problems, please do know that I'm doing my best to try and make it not so buggy and problematic. But with that being said, I do have a new internet service provider, so there's not a lot that I can do on my end other than just fucking get some new internet. You know how that is. But yeah, if we are going to continue to have some problems and stuff like that, we'll end the stream and then we'll try again some other time. I gotta try to get some pizza up in here. Your boy is famished. I am famished, guys. Duct tape is so good that, like, every time I see it in the game, I'm just like, grab it. All right.
Well, you don't look too worse for wear. You managed to figure out where those miscreants are hiding?
I did. Sounds like their headquarters, they're headquartered at West Virginia Lumber Company. I had a thought. What if I decided to work, I wanted to work for the gang instead of you? No, let me not do that.
Fantastic. So that's where their boss will be. You just need to...
Wait, West Virginia lumber? Wait, that is not right. You misheard them for sure.
And that's of concern. Why?
Why?
Exactly.
Was wandering up that way not too far back. The lumber company? That place was overrun with a bunch of those big green bastards. Mutants. You've seen those Frankensteins. If this gang was able to clean those things out of the mill, Duchess, these guys might be tougher than advertised.
You got any recommendations on how you'd proceed?
Well, I wouldn't go in guns blazing, unless you got some big guns. Could try and luck your way inside, maybe see if they want to talk to you. But there was this family I ran into up that way that I'm sure has had to deal with them already. There was also this, let's say, special scrapper who was making some pretty bold claims about his knowledge of the mill. Wouldn't be a bad idea to check in with either of them.
Tell me about the
You'll
family.
find them at Anchor Farm, if these thugs haven't already run them off. But if they are still there, well, they probably managed to work something out with them. Hey, it couldn't hurt to find out what it was.
Okay, and tell me about the scrapper.
Found him living in the stalls at Tyler County Fairground. Guy kept claiming he knew the best way to run the mutants out of the mill. But listen, I couldn't get him to spill how. Probably have a better chance he'll share what he learned with someone who still has an entire face. Well, that's a
I think
good
I got
thing,
everything I need.
because that's all I've got. If you haven't already explored up that way, the fastest route back would be via Vault 76 and trekking north from there. And take care of yourself, all right? You're doing us a big one here.
Okay. So we got to kill the gang leader or convince the gang leader to leave the Wayward alone. Optional quest is we question the family at Anchor Farms. We can speak to the scrapper in Tyler County Fairgrounds, and we can fast travel back to Vault 76. Okay, so that's 76. That's the family Anchor Farm. That's the Tyler County person. What's this? Oh, it's the Mothman Equinox is going on again. Let's kill the gang leader. So, shit. Yeah. Before we do that, we're gonna go see the Overseer, because then from the Overseer, we can just fast travel back to 76, and then we still have to trek north anyway. Yeah, let's go do that. Oh, it's unstable again. Why? Why are we so unstable? We'll also see if we can get some food on the way. That's Brotherhood.
Brotherhood wants order in the wasteland, then they have my vote. Think I'll make the cut?
It's a miscellaneous quest? What is it? Oh, the investigate the shack thing. Okay.
Go home. Let us take care of things here. Killing ghouls for a roof over my head sounds like a good treat.
I really don't want to get into a shooting match with you guys, but I will. What I need is some automatic weapons. I'm all about a good old automatic rifle.
Scanning for fertilizer.
Why did you shoot me, man? What the hell are you messing with me for? You're supposed to be nice robots. What the hell was that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Food. It's crazy to say that. Uh-oh. Food, baby. Food. Oh, shit. We won't be starving anymore, I'll tell you that. Whoa, welcome to the Flatwoods, home of the Green Monster. What? I don't like the way that sounds. I don't like the way that sounds at all. You're a regular person? Hi, how are you?
Hey there. In my downtime, I love reading those magazines. How about
Tell
you?
me more.
Have you read them before?
I have not.
I have a few spares that I scavenged. Live and Love is just so fascinating. I burn through them like crazy.
Give them to me. Maybe I'll
want it?
learn something from it. Yes, please.
Hope you enjoy.
Thank you. You're so nice. What the fuck was that? Awesome. I knew I seen something moving over there. This is nuts. This is nuts. If I lived in this Fallout world, man, I would be just on guard all the time. You couldn't get me to not be on guard, dude. Collect. Alright, grab some of that dirty water. Dirty water doesn't faze me, but I'd like drinking purified water. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't faze me, but if we could get some good stuff, we'll take the good stuff. Oh my god. Mole rat.
I'm back, sort of.
Hey, welcome back, sort of. Yeah, dude, I'm rocking and rolling. We're almost at level 10. Gotten some stuff done, some mission stuff. It's cool.
Hell yeah, dude. I've been getting shit done too. Not in the game, but I've been getting.
Oh, that's dope.
I got the dog wash, you know, gave him the flea and tick. I thought about giving him his normal conditioner and detangling spray, but I worry that the chemicals in those will have some form of impact on the flea and tick shampoo, so we're just gonna leave it flea and tick shampoo.
Gotcha.
Let that do its thing.
Fair enough.
Like, will it do anything? Probably not. Is it worth trying to find out the hard way? No.
No, it's not.
And then I made biscuits and gravy.
Oh, you're making me hungry. I already am. I'm trying to get the wife to order some pizza now.
You know, country sausage gravy. Extra good home style buttery flavor.
So I have to say this. I gotta say this about country sausage gravy, or like that, you know, the gravy stuff, right? I have never had it because I don't eat pork. So unless it's like, you know, beef sausage chunks that are in it, you know what I mean? Like I've just never had it.
It's just the style.
Oh, because everywhere I go here, there's like chunks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's normally breakfast sausage. But like you can go and get some country style, home style breakfast gravy just out of a package from your local grocery store, and then not put pork chunks in it.
I'll try it.
Not a required ingredient.
I'll try. This is something I'll look for. I'll look for it now because it's not something that I usually look for because it's in my mind. It's just like, oh, pork, stay away from it. You know what I mean? Like I can't eat it. Not stay away from, but I can't eat it. You know, so. Don't lay under the wheels, bro. Oh shit! Oh shit, isn't it?
She's pissed.
Let's take that off.
The other one gets pissed, and I laugh. If you didn't want it to happen, you wouldn't fucking keep fighting me. I'm not telling it out.
Oh, that doesn't work. Okay, so why can I put the military fatigues on? All right, suspenders, military fatigues. No, suspenders and slacks still went over the military fatigues. It's crazy. Put on a fucking army helmet, baby. Yeah. Woo! We look like we're ready to do some stuff. Who's down to drink some dirty pool water with me? Who's down to drink some dirty pool water with me, baby? Oh, it's a big old handful of that. Oh, glop, 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 glop. Yeah, I'm getting radiated because I'm standing in it, not by drinking it. That's insane.
It's time to turn over a new leaf to restore this land to glory.
Yeah,
I
the
hear.
ingredients are milk. That's it.
That's it.
That's all you need.
Okay.
That's all you need to make it. The ingredients for the packet are modified cornstarch, salt, sunflower oil, rice flour, corn syrup, salt, spice and herbs, including black pepper, sage, and fennel, corn melted and hydrolyzed corn, soy protein, wheat, sage, and gum thickener.
Yep.
Natural flavor, cultured whey milk, lactose, sodium, caseinate, disodium, ionosine, glutamate, dextrose, yeast extract, non-fat milk powder, buttermilk powder,
Okay.
that's the pork flavor. That's the sausage flavor.
Gotcha. So actually no pork in it, just flavoring. Cool. I could dig that.
It just goes really good with country sausage.
Yeah, I just never had it before, man. Awesome.
You're gonna realize how much you've missed out all these years.
Maybe.
You're gonna be so glad you had it in your
Maybe. If it's not as good as you say, I'm fucking coming to your house. I have one with a blow dart, so I might not even need to get close to you. God damn it! my fucking sword has a blow dart on it. I got bows too. I got a bow too. I'm looking for my next bow is gonna be a compound bow. Swear to God, those things are fucking beautiful. An English war bow? Yeah, those things are nuts. They're large. Absolutely, yeah. Those things are fucking huge and like bigger than most people's bodies. Yeah. Well, don't dry fire. Don't dry fire it because. Slowly, absolutely. Yeah. Or your face. Nobody wants to deliver pizza in the snow. Sucks. Makes me really sad. You know,
right there. I can
that's a,
right now.
swear to God, it's a southern problem. I swear to God, it's a south thing, man. You don't have these issues in New York, man. I swear, man. Fucking New York is in like 14 inches of snow right now. Just everything is still moving. Like, fucking crazy, bro.
It snowed for a week and a half straight. Every single night we got another layer of like 3 inches of powder white snow, and
Yeah, man.
The ice storm that everyone was losing their minds about, where I'm at, it plummeted about 14 degrees that night, and then the next night
Look, everybody saw this big ice storm coming around and they lost their fucking minds. They went nuts. They bought even the 1% milk. None of these fucking people drink 1% milk until, you know, the goddamn ice storm happens and fucking we get, and at that time, it wasn't even, you know, inches of snow at that time. It was just, you know, an inch of ice or something like that. It fucking lost their shit. Everything's closed. Fucking police officers aren't even on the road anymore. Like, what the fuck is this, man? Stupid. Yo, it's crazy.
Drive down the road to your local bodega to go grab something, which is
Yeah, reasonably.
Normally on the road, but no.
No.
Complete city shut down. Ships clocked. We're done, guys. End of the world.
Motherfuckers are spinning out and fucking crashing in the shit. You gotta see like my wife was showing me last night. She was showing me the pictures of like the accidents that people were having, and it's stupid. It doesn't make sense. Like, oh, the Chick-fil-A by us is completely fucked because somebody just like must have been going like 300 miles into this shit, and like I don't know if you guys have Chick-fil-A there with the drive-through things where the people stand outside. They have little heaters in the drive-through. The whole shit is gone. Yeah. That's crazy because the whole fucking shit is gone. Like it got hit by a meteor. Like somebody just drove right through that shit. I want my Chick-fil-A sandwich now, bitch. Fucking just decimated the entire drive-through area. And then Chick-fil-A is, you know, they're so nice about it. You know, Chick-fil-A is so nice about it. They're like, we're sorry guys for the inconvenience. Just come inside. You know, just come inside, you know.
Pretty nifty.
area.
So my name
If it
is
would
Miguel Caldera.
inconvenience you too much, just come inside.
Let's see.
Yeah.
My
Please
story
get out your car and come
begins in an
inside.
office.
Under the
I used to be a
circumstances, I
programmer
might
at
be able to
Vault-Tech.
swing.
One of many,
Normally, no.
nobody special, you see. And you know, and that's okay.
Absolute chaos, bro.
I used to stare out
Absolute
that window with
chaos.
the coffee machine and
You would think the fucking, you know,
I wish I could leave
Fallout
this job.
nuke just went off. You know, fucking people are in their bunkers and shit. It's snowing. Get to the
I
bunker,
dream
damn it.
about
Get to the
walking
bunker.
the Appalachian Trail, setting up
It's
camp where I like, and
it's
traveling with
crazy.
close friends.
That's what you get living in the South when you know, when it's normally fucking hot. And don't get me wrong, I haven't seen snow here
I was terrified.
in about
like
10
anybody else.
years.
I
I've been living here for a while, back and forth, you know what I'm saying? And I haven't seen actual
figure it all
snow
out, too.
here in about 10 years.
The responders
Even
found
the
me.
mention of snow, though,
Had a little
fuckers lose
campsite.
their fucking
supplies.
minds.
I hacked
It's
the Protectron to guard me while I slept.
crazy.
I missed it. I did.
It's deadly out here, bro.
It's been alright, you know? The apocalypse and all.
You know, like, they're
I
allergic
know that seems
to
weird.
the Skywalker.
I have the freedom now.
It's gonna kill him. Skywater's coming. The Skywater's coming.
A volunteer who delivers supplies.
The Skywalker's
Imagine
coming
that,
and it's angry.
right? Even when you think everything is over, it's not. It goes on. I mean, it's awful too. You know, don't get me wrong. All the people dead and hurt. But those are
Grab
things beyond my
those.
control. So
Grab some Mr. Handy Fuel.
I'm making the best of it.
There we go. Scrap all junk. Exactly what we needed, baby.
People
Bam.
treat me like I matter because there's so few of us.
Couple of these
You
Bowie
can't
knives.
afford to think
Scrap
otherwise.
this one. Scrap the boxing glove.
For all you future people, just know
Casual
that we
outfit.
lived through something.
We got a walking cane. Scrap that.
We did it.
Keep your security baton. Scrap the pipe wrench. And the Mr. Handy Fuel.
And if you're hearing this, then, well, I guess at least some of us made it, right? So hey, chin up, kiddo.
Hey, hey.
You'll be okay.
Hey, guy. Hey, guy.
Okay.
A little bit too close. Give me a little bit of breathing room. I can smell the inside of your power armor. You're so close. What? Like, control tab for accepting an invite is a weird keybind, I gotta say.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was like, control tab. Okay. And that's to open up the social menu. Click on the, Anyways, before I was so rudely interrupted.
Bag of fertilizer. None of that shit we need. Alright. Okay, where's my mission? Wait. No, it's here. It's... Ah, I see it. The markers get really small now until you start to get close to them. And then they get larger the closer you get, which is, in my opinion, a little bit backwards. I would like them to get, I would like them to be, you know, larger the further you are away from them, and then, you know, they get smaller the closer you get. It makes more sense to me.
To quit resetting the fucking Y sensitivity. Having it be double the X sensitivity.
I want to shoot these cows.
Doing that every time I'm like,
I'm not going to, though. I'm not going to. There's... Livestock lasts longer when it's alive, you know?
yeah. But it's not our livestock, so it's not gonna last us very long at all.
True. True. But then I gotta cook it. Okay.
That's why you gotta cook it first.
Yeah, but then that means I gotta cook it now. I wanna cook it now. Scrap some more junk. Boom. I love the scrap junk function. It's so easy to do it. So easy to do it.
Chloe's my pet. Or
oh, look at this nice little doggy here. I want to shoot it. No, I'm joking. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking.
Responder training?
Brother. PvP was about to get turned on.
I don't know what she said. What did she say? Are you here for the responder training? No, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah.
Wood right on.
Oh, come on. Our bobby pins are not that weak. There we go. They had a body in here. Responders plea. I found. Oh.
Someone please help me! Please let me out! Please!
God.
Please! I'm begging you! Don't leave me here! Please! Please! I'll give you anything you want!
Maybe that one just stays locked.
Yeah!
Just close it. Just close it. Just leave it.
I'll tell you where it is!
That ain't right.
Go to the graveyard behind the church!
What happens in the wasteland?
The rightmost grave!
Yeah.
Stand on it!
Especially if you got some dude in the refrigerator. Just locked in there.
Or in it all stuff!
Who did that? Or
Or
why?
I swear!
They want us to find out.
Yeah, they definitely don't want us to find out. You know, especially if it's locked. If it's locked, you know, mind your business.
I'm gonna turn on the jukebox, you know.
Food and water is critical.
Yeah, eat.
No. In the terminal. I was hoping I'd get a recipe out of that. Bug still says milk on the machine. Can't detect potato soup properly. It was a ribeye problem. All right. Let's back out. Oh yeah, I'm glad we came here. There's some good food in here. This will keep us going for a while. Self-registration kiosk, that's for the responders thing. They don't want to be a responder, they're just glorified nothings. They literally do nothing. They pray and hope that nobody goes to war. That's the fuck. Ooh, a bowler hat. I'll take that. And the cigar? My teddy. My teddy. Anything upstairs? Nothing else? No. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this mission going. Get this stuff popping off here. Donation box. Take that.
My God. There's no one here. The old tavern, the church, people were using them for shelter, but they're gone. Mutations we expected. But there's something else. A disease. I was attacked by... Well, it used to be a person. But it had these green, glowing lesions, and its voice. Angry. Tortured. We are one. One what? Whatever happened here is beyond anything we expected. And we expected a lot. Before they were wiped out, the survivors called themselves the Responders. Looks like they were made of firefighters, police, emergency medical staff. They even have an automated system to teach people about treating water, food, survival. I'm doing their tests, and you should too. I know it's even worse than we imagined, but someone's got to know where the missile silos are, and how to secure them. The Responders are the best lead we have. This is the Overseer, signing off.
Gotcha. So the Responders are the best leads we have to find the missile silos. Okay. Kind of makes sense. Diagnostic terminal, access denied. Terminal is restricted to responders, volunteers, and volunteer trainees. If you would like to join the volunteer program, speak with Dasa Ben Ami or register at the self-service kiosk. Gotcha. Nope. Chemistry station, scrap items. Okay. All right. So now that we've reached here and we found the tape, which told us all the stuff, we can go ahead and fast travel to Vault 76. Then we just have to travel north. My kids are having so much fun. It's amazing. Oh, wait. It wants me to register as a volunteer? Come on. Damn it. I don't want to, but I guess if it's part of the mission in order to do stuff. Volunteer register here. Boom. People directory, where's Kesha McDermott? Completed. Locate her. Search for her along the river. And then where's this Dasa Ben guy? Flatwoods Outpost. Documenting for responders' good deeds. Gotcha. That's mission complete. First contact. Okay. So we had to do that. Now. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, I don't want that shit anyway. Alright, now let's head to Vault 76. Okay, head north. I don't see any ads or anything coming up just yet. But if there are ads, we'll kind of pause the game or keep trekking in the, parts that don't really matter. Okay, where are we going? This way. Kill the gang leader, we can convince him, or something else. I'm probably just gonna... Whoa, what was that? Whoa, what was god. That was a fucking moth. That was one of those huge moths. Where'd he go? Where'd he fucking go? Oh, that scared the absolute Jesus out of me. I just saw red eyes look over there and the fucking moth just flew away. Thought I was dead. Thought I was dead, I tell you. What's this? Oh, more power armor. Cool. Yeah, it is. And he slept on it.
Sunny makes a good hoagie.
You know what the good thing about having multiple pieces of power armor? You can scrap it. Well, I was gonna say you can scrap it, but yeah, that too. And jump height, you know. So I need to get down there. So. Ugh. Hell yeah. Like, what is that? Oh, that's my mission. Oops.
Look, I'm not supposed to be talking to you, but nearest hunk of ocean is 300 miles from here. Someone really dragged that anchor all this way?
You sure did. Scrap. Scrap, scrap.
You should go. You'll get me in trouble.
Don't tell me what to do. I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna stay. Stay in your house and sleep in your bed. Here we go.
Plenty of unclaimed space up the road. Maybe you should give it a visit.
Heard you might have some dealings with the gang up in West Virginia Lumber.
West Virginia no. Don't know anything about them. Now, I'd like you to leave.
I'm not gonna do that. Sounds like you know something. I'd like to beat it out of you unless you want to talk.
No. Look, we worked out a deal with them. Supplies for protection. We can work out one with you. What do you want to know?
Tell me about this deal you worked out.
Once a month. Food, ammo, scrap. Murray and me take it up to the mill ourselves. Gave us a password to get in. Blue Danube.
Blue Danube. Okay. Any idea where these guys came from?
Bunch of cons from back east. They're not crazy though. Not like the Blood Eagles or the Scorch say. You can reason with them. They don't know how to farm or hunt. We do. So we worked out a deal. You have something you can offer them, you probably can too.
Gotcha. I'm going to kill these guys. You can start giving those supplies to me instead.
You do that. Maybe I can see having a little something set aside for you. One time, though.
Okay. How many people are in this gang?
A dozen, minimum. They don't let us in the main building, so I can't say how many were camped out in.
Alright, no other questions?
Then by all means, beat it. Unless there's something else.
Respectfully, sir, I'd like to beat you in the face for telling me to beat it, but it's okay. Trying to get rid of me?
Trying to let you know you're trespassing. Free to leave whenever you like.
Not the sledgehammer. Oh my god, not the sledgehammer. Are you all here for the treasure?
Treasure? Nothing but trouble. We'd hope to start new lives here. Private ones. So much for that.
Alright. What's shaking? What's shaking?
Me, brother. I have an ability that makes it where I have the power of
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Don't worry, I shoot the robots too. They got all these safes. They do. That's good stuff. Nothing in that safe. Can we not go in this building? Oh, maybe we can. Okay. New recipes. Alright. Let's roll. Yeah, the cord doesn't run out. Oh, well, nope, I stand corrected. Used to run out a whole lot faster. I've got Scorched. Jeez. Yeah, some of these Scorched carry guns. Oh.
I'm not. I didn't do it intentionally, but I swear a bullet ricocheted off of my sledgehammer during my secondary attack.
What is my dog doing? Jeez Louise. Sorry guys, my dog likes to eat on his oh, I'm low on power. My dog likes to eat on his blanket and stuff, like literally taking all the cotton out of it and chewing it. And I'm afraid that one day he's just gonna be just already taxidermied by the time we get home, and it's just gonna be like, I'm afraid he's telling me to save me money because ooh, some Mentats. Oh yeah, Mentos, the fresh breath maker.
Hey, get the hell out of here! Oh, not one of those creeps. Well, you here to rob me? Well, joke's on you. Don't got nothing.
Oh.
I'm sure you'll find something. Hand over what you got. I heard you were bragging about being able to run everyone out of West Virginia in your lumber. How?
You talked to the well done guy, huh? Well, yeah, I got a little trick up my sleeve. Could kill them all if I wanted. But I'm not just giving it away. You gotta get me something.
No, you're giving it to me for free.
Real piece of work. Fine, take them. Hope you get your throat slit.
Just let me know if you don't want it.
He gave it to me. He gave it to me.
What the hell do you want?
Oh, weird. I am here to rob you. Hand over what you got.
Hey, I already gave you everything I got, all right? Just leave me alone.
Anyway, why are you hiding in this place?
Which you ruined, so thanks.
You're surrounded by ghouls, man. I mean, Scorched. What are you gonna do? Anything you can tell me about this area?
I won't now, though.
You could, you won't now, though. What's your story?
Something I'm telling to you, that's for sure.
I want to shoot you in the face so bad, bro. So bad. Just don't even know. You don't even know. I'm not going to because I'm not a fucking murderer, but is. No. That would be crazy. Like, my boy here is though. Nah. Yeah, because I interacted with him. Yeah.
Stupid. So I kill him.
Jangles got lost at the fair. Find him. Who the fuck is Jangles? What? Oh. Is that what that is? Yeah, it's some weird quest here telling me about Jangles. No thanks. Putrefied corpses. Alright, now we can just go kill the gang leader, because I don't think there's any word. I mean, I can convince him, but I don't think there's any convincing. I bet this gang leader's a big head honcho. Does running increase the energy drain of my power suit? Okay.
Raiders never see that.
Okay, now we'll just head north. Here. Yeah, I might have to leave this power armor in the woods. Oh, I can store it. Oh, it's so heavy. I'm over encumbered.
Fluff kill! Run! Run away!
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Not attacking,
He was freaking out. I thought he was, I don't know.
but he wasn't attacking. I was curious what he might be doing. It looked like he killed all these other ones.
Oof. What a turn of events. Mutant kills his own kind and gets killed.
Exactly. You gotta learn the story, gone on the quest, had a super mutant warrior, who's done him down the street like a dog.
Are you gonna shoot me down in the street like a dog? What's up? I'm over encumbered. Let me ride on your back. Should be a thing. Should be a thing. Just hop on. Just hop on and hold on, baby. No, it doesn't work. Yep, that is the place.
Perfect. Do you need to do some bureaucratic bullshit first?
I was gonna try. Talk to him, see what he can give me before I end him.
May not be able to do it that way.
I see. I want to see if it'll give me an option to attack the guy or not. Where's the fucking door? Where's the front door?
It was over here towards me. I don't have the lockpicking skill to get through it.
Gotcha. What does it require? Level 2 or level 3?
1. I have no lockpicking skill.
Ah, okay.
What?
How do I use my repair? X. Oh, I think I have all my repairs to my set.
What was that? Someone where they ain't supposed to be?
He's just leaving wakes of dead. Oh man, yeah, fuck these guys. They're fucking killing settlers. More turrets. Open this damn door. I'm going in. I'm going in. Where are you?
I'm gonna go in through the other side.
You don't seem like the leader.
Okay. I think I found it.
You found the leader? Because there's
I found a door that is a team quest thing.
Oh.
So I'm assuming it turns into a dungeon where he's deeper inside, but I found the WV one.
Yeah, because I found a dungeon underneath the ground here. Ooh, fire axe.
Oh, did you?
Mm-hmm.
Where are you?
So I went upstairs, and there was a door, a white door.
Oh, you went through the white door. Oh, yeah, that was the WB office.
Oh, okay, okay. Don't think he's in here though.
I didn't know you went.
Loot. So if you go downstairs though, there is like a tunnel network system down there thing that I think that's where he might be. I don't have any items. And then scrap that. And then let me, I need to change something really quick. No, that's not what I meant to do. Armor, here we go. So, metal chest piece, metal left leg, metal right leg. Sturdy leather right arm.
Suspects he finally managed to get himself killed.
Perfect. What? Who said that?
Just figured it'd take someone coloring with a full box of crayons to find us our prize.
No one's heard from Batter.
Suspects he finally managed to get himself killed. That was a long shot. Always figured it'd take someone coloring with a full box of crayons to find us our prize.
Mm-hmm. You're the guy.
They're running a parade through here now? You want to tell me who the hell you are and what you want?
I'm looking for the overseer of Vault 76. Have you seen her?
I realized I was looking so much like a milk carton. Unless you've got real business, I suggest you get the hell out of here.
Not the answer I want to hear. I want you to leave the Wayward alone.
So? And why exactly would I do that?
Because I'm gonna kill you if you don't. Oh, okay. Because you'll be dead.
We will, kiddo.
Yeah, that's why. Exactly why. Ooh, marksman pump action shotgun. Yeah. He was not quick on the draw at all. Like, he was just so nonchalant about that whole situation. And yeah, when somebody has a gun to your face and say they're gonna kill you, you know.
Yeah, well, like, you had your gun to his face, and then you have your power armor red with a fucking rocket-powered sledgehammer standing behind you, buddy.
Ooh, wait, I found a Wayward interrogation tape. And this whole time I've been trying to figure out how to turn on my light, and I just figured it out. Anyway.
Say it again so the mic can hear you. The name.
Crane.
And where is this Crane?
I saw him. We were at this bar. The Wayward, just north of Flatwoods.
And what does he know?
He said he was on the trail of this vault.
The people kind or the richest kind?
The kind that holds stuff.
The kind that holds stuff. I'll consider the topic clarified. You think it's the treasure?
I don't know. He didn't say.
Well, seems like that'd be worth finding out, wouldn't it?
Yes?
Are you afraid of me?
Oh God, yes.
Don't be. We're not monsters here. We're pragmatists. You can get off the floor.
Are you... You're not going to kill me?
Not unless you give me a reason. Do you have a place to go?
No.
Do you want one?
What would you need me to do?
Go upstairs. Have a meal and a drink. Share what you know. Maybe it'll jog some memories. From there, we can talk.
And if I wanted to leave?
We're all free men and women here. A little family. We take care of our own. Rest of the world, be damned.
Okay, so still, your gang threatening people, got settlers in your cage. You had to go, man. I'm just, I'm the peacekeeper here, so I'm like Denzel in that one movie. You got 10 seconds. The equalizer. That's what I am. I'm the equalizer. I just equal some shit, Alright. Well, enough looting in here. Keep me satiated for a while. Wait, what's that? Leave the gang a message? Why? They're all dead. Oh, there we go. Left him a message. Talk to Duchess. If we can get out of here. Hey, baby. There's a locker here. Click. Uh-oh. There's one still, the one that got away, you know what I mean? Covert operation manuals. Not the soldiers you're looking for. Okay. Oh, it is. Okay. Plans. Recipes. No. Yeah, I don't. I guess I used it already on pickup, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you read the description of it when you pick it up, it tells you that you gain a bonus to some stat by picking it up. Typically,
Gotcha.
The Commando series is a stealth related thing, or like ballistics, stealth.
Gotcha. Okay. So after finish looting here, we can just head back to the Wayward. Now I can't fast travel because I got too much stuff on me, but let me see if I can break some of this stuff down. I'll fast travel over there. I scrapped it.
Well, you're a fucking fool. Should always keep one chassis on you for fast traveling.
Didn't know that was a thing. That's fine though. Scrap all junk. Could do that, yeah. Getting close. 10mm pistols gotta go. Pretty weak. Is you gonna scrap your favorite item? Yeah, scrap it. Scrap this combat knife as well. It's the shotgun that put us over. We already have a better shotgun, so I'll scrap this one. Yes, and we got the refined receiver. Hell yeah. Also, 6 over. What can we? Maybe I can eat some of this damn food that I have. Can I sort it by weight? Yes, we can.
No, I wish you could.
Yep. Glowing meat weighs 2, so if I eat a couple of these, should be good enough to fast travel. Bet. Go ahead and fast travel down to the Wayward. 19 caps. Alright guys, I'm gonna go in here, we're gonna talk to Duchess, and then I think I'm going to run a couple of ads. I'm gonna take a break, well not run a couple of ads, run an ad. I'm gonna take a break so that I can talk to my wife, stuff, check on my kids, and try to figure out what I can do about getting something to eat.
You're back.
You know? And
You
then I
managed
think
to
we're
get
going to
those
start to
punks
get
out of
into
our
the
hair
wind
yet?
down process. We might wind it down and maybe find someone to raid into, see who's doing what, who's going, yada, yada. Yeah. I gave them a message. They're not going to be bothering you anymore.
Well, that's good to hear. Though, judging by that look in your eye, I have exactly 0 follow-up questions on the method of your negotiations. But you
Damn.
did good. Shows maybe you could be trusted. Maybe.
Maybe.
But there's still the issue of my missing muscle. They went out chasing some unsavory characters. Never came back. They're 2 of the tougher cookies I've met in my day. So them being gone this long means something happened. You track them down? Maybe I remember a thing or 2 about this Crane fella.
That wasn't the deal. That wasn't the deal. Oh. So you do know where Crane
Maybe.
is.
My age, memories get unreliable. But I bet you finding my people would help refresh it.
Oh, what can you tell me about the people who've gone missing?
Missing person number 1's named Polly. Got a transmitter in her. You could track her with your little radio there. Missing person number 2 goes by Saul. Those two are closer than toes and bad stilettos. So if you find one, the other's likely close by. Find them for me, and I'll pay you for the privilege of getting to yell at them in person.
Any idea where they went?
Not the foggiest, but that's where the transmitter comes in. Tune to her station and it should get you going in the right direction.
I'll find out what happened to you people.
Appreciate it.
And then I'm coming back.
Polly's
I'm
tracking
gonna blow
frequency
up this
is
whole bar.
99.7. The once proud home of Appalachia's smooth jazz. I figured someone should get some use out of it. Find out what happened to him. If I need to find new people, I'd like to at least ensure I tried to do right by the old ones.
I hear you. But boy, oh boy, I do not like being messed around with like that. Do this mission. Oh, you're back? You know, I really don't know the information, but maybe if you do another mission for me, maybe I might somehow magically remember the information that you just asked me about. Yeah. Not feeling that at all. Let me drink something. Let me get myself hydrated in the game, and then I'll go ahead and take my break. Because boy, am I a little bit pissed right now. Just a little bit. A little bit. All right. So I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. About 5 minutes or so. Yeah, stretch my legs so I can get some blood going, you know, get some blood flowing again. Put some music on, and then we'll be back in a few. I'm gonna run some ads, so I get it. I hate ads too, but I just want to run these ads so that for the people that are coming in to the last part of the stream, last bit of stream here, they don't have to sit through the pre-rolls and all that good stuff. So I appreciate you all for being here. Thanks for rocking with me, and we'll be back shortly. All right, guys, I am back. How are we all doing? I'm gonna make a quick pivot because I need to feed, I need to eat, I need to and I need to get my kids some food and stuff like that. I was gonna go out to the store and get something, but I don't know. It depends. It depends on how I feel in the next 10 minutes or so, if I'm going to go to the store and get food and all that good stuff. But I have a little bit of a pivot that we can do here. So, while I make food and stuff, I still want to keep the stream going for a bit. So while I make some food and stuff, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put on the Fallout TV show episode 1 explainer, reaction, whatever, so that we can kind of watch some stuff, you know, while you know, we wait for me to get back, kind of hype the stream back up a little bit, and all that good stuff. So if you guys don't mind, and if you guys would like to see, I think I was going to go ahead and do that so I can make some food, get my kids fed and all that good stuff, and we'll go from there. So I got it pulled up here. I'm going to leave it on this screen here, not full screen, because that way you guys can see that I'm away. You know, leave the chair here, probably put a note on the chair like, you know, chair stream now. No, but yeah, I'm gonna leave it here, and we'll probably put on the you know, a video. I found a good video. Now I didn't want to just straight up do a I didn't just want to straight up do like a Fallout episode thing, even though I could. I just didn't exactly want to do that because when I post this, you know, when the VOD goes out, I don't want it to get demonetized or anything like that. And I think the perfect way to do that is to look at explainer videos instead that kind of, you know, give you a breakdown or recap of the episodes and stuff like that. So it's about 20 to 30 minutes long. Really cool stuff. So if you haven't seen the show at all, we're starting right now from episode 1, season 1, and we can kind of go through it like that until I come back, and then maybe we can play a little bit more Fallout 76. If we don't have enough time for that when I come back, we'll talk for a little bit, you know, see what the next game we're gonna play, or what we're gonna do next, or, you know, how we're gonna proceed with the next streams and all that good stuff, because I had been talking about Elite Dangerous a lot earlier in the stream, and that is something I kind of want to revisit at some point. So with that being said, I need to go ahead and get some food started, and so we're gonna go ahead and put on, I'm gonna go ahead and pause the music here. So I'm gonna turn it down, we're gonna pause it, and then I'm going to get the explainer video started, and we'll get going. All right, so I hope you guys enjoy, and I will be back shortly. Thanks, guys.
I don't think it's a prerequisite to have ever played the games the new Prime Video series Fallout is based on to get sucked into its strange world. And if the online discussion is any indication, being too attached may work against you. Luckily, I seem to be in a pretty perfect position as someone who has enjoyed countless hours of fun playing around in these games without having too much of a stake in the different developments that have occurred in the series' long and complicated 26-year history. When I heard the creators of Westworld were involved in producing a Fallout TV show, my hopes were simple. I wanted to see them shape some of those strange elements that got me hooked when I first played Fallout 3 into a story that would make for great television. I think they pulled that off, especially on the first point. There's an attention to detail present that can only come from people who have a loving relationship with the source material. To the second point, I'll just add the caveat, I think that the first season was a solid introduction. There is a ton of world building required when trying to appeal to a wide audience, especially people who have never played a Fallout game. The endless references to those were enough to keep me engaged, as was the new information they introduced, which we'll be talking about in this video. But on some level, because of that, the story is just getting started at the end of episode 8. Where things go from here will decide if this is just a well-crafted, quirky, alternate timeline, post-apocalyptic story based on a really popular bit of IP, where Walton Goggins steals every scene he's in, or a great TV show in its own right. Time will tell.
Monday.com, the opposite of any work platform we tried in the past. We tried other work management platforms, not naming names. They all suck. Monday, total opposite. Didn't just work, it spread. And people became Monday.
And if Bud Askins is to be believed, time is the ultimate weapon. Although the Ghoul has some pretty good ones in his arsenal as well. To explain what happens in the first season of Fallout, I'm going to take a page out of its book and flesh out some details I think might help set the mood, or maybe resolve the mood since you presumably just watched the whole season. If this is your first introduction to the Fallout universe, there are a couple of key distinctions to keep in mind. The show and the games it's based on take place in an alternate timeline that diverged from ours sometime after World War II. There isn't a single incident that you can look at as the point of divergence. It just shares our history until it goes in a slightly different direction. Even though it looks like the birthday party in the opening scene takes place in the 1950s, the floating home assistant robot is a sign it's actually in the future, which as you can see is not exactly our future. I won't go too far into the differences, but will say they're not limited to tech or the retro-futuristic look of things. Before this version of humanity arrived at the point of nuclear conflict, it evolved in its own direction. The changes affected all aspects of life, but a big part of the premise is also that regardless of those alterations, people are people, and human nature persists. The intro for each game in the series opens with the statement, "War. War never changes," as a way to set the stage. To maximize the dramatic effect, the show saved this until its final episode. But to a certain extent, if there was only one thing you needed to know about the games, this would be it. But I'll give you a couple of other things that might be useful to know. The first game came out on October 10th, 1997, which the code Moldaver is trying to get from Hank, 10-10-97, is a reference to. There have been 5 additional main games released since, which were titled Fallout 2, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4, and Fallout 76. They all function as standalone stories in the connected universe, which is the wasteland of what used to be the United States. The event we see depicted in the opening sequence of the TV show is known as the Great War. The nuclear apocalypse lasted 2 hours from start to finish and came on the heels of a decade-long traditional war between the Fallout timeline's 2 superpowers, the United States and China. This was a clash that started in 2066 over control of Earth's dwindling resources. The bombs dropped on Saturday, October 23rd, 2077, and as we see when the show's present-day storyline picks up 219 years later in 2296, the world never really recovered. The games jump around on the timeline in the years that follow the Great War, but nearly all of them start in a similar way, or more specifically in a similar place. As the show lays out, in the years leading up to the war, Vault-Tec Corporation won contracts from the federal government to create a network of underground shelters known as vaults. The stated purpose was to protect the population of the United States if a nuclear war were to break out. But then they only commissioned 122 of them, which would only provide room for a fraction of a percent of all Americans. On top of that, as we see in the finale, the purpose of the vaults was subverted to become a preservation/reorganization project to recreate society. The pitch, as it comes down from Barb Howard, is that it's a chance to make war obsolete. The current societal configuration has inherent friction that will always lead to war. The heads of industry and the tentacles of the military-industrial complex who have a seat at the table in the meeting in the final episode believe this is a result of things taking shape without intentional guidance. So they want to use the vaults for experiments to figure out how to create the perfect conditions for humanity. The obvious flaw in this logic is that these are the people who are currently running things in a way that got us into this mess in the first place. But that's getting a little ahead of ourselves. As mentioned, each installment is a standalone adventure, and the show starts its story with the event that set things in motion for a cast of brand new characters. Famous Hollywood actor Cooper Howard connects things together because he never made it to the safety of the vaults and experienced a process that exists in the games called ghoulification. I won't delve into everything that's known about that from the games, because I tend to think the show provided us the details it wants us to know about it for where we're at in the story. We didn't witness his transformation, but get the idea that it's related to exposure to radiation. This has extended his lifespan significantly. He's still going strong 200 plus years after the war, and comes with some other perks like a resistance to radiation, which we see when he's able to drink the irradiated water in episode 4. And I promise I won't nerd out about the games too much. I'm sure there'll be no shortage of videos out there like that if you want to go looking, and my channel is focused on TV shows. But one of the things that hooked me on the games was the sound design.
EVE Online is a vast universe, alive with the unrelenting activity and combined history of its players. Pursuing lives of adventure, warfare, and prosperity, they share this existence in the biggest single shard, free-to-play MMO of all.
So the Geiger counter sound effect as they approach the water brought back some memories. Another fun one is when the ghoul first approaches Wilzig in Philly in episode 2. There's a sound effect that sounds like the spurs you hear on gunslingers in westerns, but if you listen closely, it sounds more like bottle.
Welcome back to New Rockstars. I'm Jessica Clemens, and this is a breakdown of Amazon's newest series, Fallout Episode 1, titled The End, which I'm already obsessed with. Amazon isn't new to gaming, having produced New World and Lost Ark. Still, when it comes to video games and TV adaptations, it definitely was a risky endeavor choosing one of the oldest, maybe oldest to me, most popular role-playing video games and focusing on a new original story to guide us through the Fallout universe. Fallout is a video game that originally debuted in 1997. The most recent major installment for this game was released in 2018 with Fallout 76. The games are set in like a post-nuclear world in the future that has like a 40s, 50s nostalgic vibe mixed with futuristic tech. You mainly play as a vault dweller who will journey outside the vault for one mission or another, depending on the game, which is what we see here with Lucy in the first episode. Amazon dropped all the episodes at once, and I love to binge drop, as you know, but I know some of y'all don't really like binge dropping. So for this series, we'll be breaking down episode 1, and then next week you'll get the rest of the episodes in a full like series breakdown. And maybe it won't be a full week from now. Maybe it'll be just like a couple days from now. We're just trying to go slow, mix it up a little bit. But before your next trip out of the vault, be sure to stop by nerdriot.shop and consider spending some bottle caps on New Rockstars merch inspired by some of your favorite fandoms. Right now, you can grab some merch featuring some of your favorite mutants from 1997, or maybe consider a shirt from the Xavier Academy. Support the channel and check out these designs along with all of the merch options we have over at nerdriot.shop. You can also just grab a classic t-shirt like the one I'm wearing right now. It's big on me, but I love it. Not a crop top. Okay, let's go. Additionally, if you don't know, I'll be spoiling the first episode. This is a breakdown, so you know, get with the program. Though, I'll also just like add some snippets from the games and trailers. Any major spoilers though, I'll re-warn you when we get to it, so let's just get into it. We start the episode with the title page for The End. We hear Nat King Cole's Orange Colored Sky. Orange Colored Sky is a frequent player on Fallout 4's in-game radio and was the first featured in marketing for Fallout New Vegas. Fallout is also very known for its old-timey music, and you'll get it throughout this entire episode. We see Cooper Howard pre-ghouling, played by Walton Goggins, doing some rope tricks for a birthday party in a picturesque town as onlookers applaud. Currently, yes, Cooper Howard is performing at a children's birthday party, but he was also a successful actor during this time. In Fallout 76 recent America's Playground update, they had posters in the game of Howard's other movies. Prime Video a couple months ago released a special live report on their YouTube page. Like the boys bringing us VOT news clips, they released a radio program of a man losing his mind behind the closed vaults after the nukes. The man mentions how Howard is the lead actor in a smash hit movie called The Man from Dead Horse, and it was so good it was about to get a sequel in the works. He also welcomes us to the vaults in the latest trailer, and I'm assuming it's as the famed actor Cooper Howard. So he should be making bank, right? Well, wrong, because our boy has to pay alimony in lieu of his divorce, so that's probably coming from his Hollywood movie money and why we see him performing at child birthday parties. The sad part is in the last month's trailer, we saw what I assume is his wife and him kissing inside a vault room, but unfortunately that happy ending clearly ends somewhere. And while Howard doesn't seem to have any official affiliation with Vault Tech now, he and his daughter do split report the same shades of yellow and blue that we'll see in future Vault Dwellers. We also see Mr. Handy, voiced in the show by the incredible Matt Berry. If you don't know Matt Berry, he's the good time boy, my rotten soldier, sweet cheese, New York City. I can't do that voice.
Hey, last one down buys the Ultras. You're on.
My tab.
This is the name of the robotic butler. These handy units come in many specialties, including doctors, chefs, and of course, weapons. Ooh. We see Mr. Handy pushing Lucy on a gurney from a future episode in the trailers. We immediately discover something is amiss as the radio news broadcast reports this.
Negotiations were scheduled to continue today as the White House had no comment about the president's whereabouts.
Then it gets immediately switched off as Nat King Cole sings, and the bottom fell out, I went into a spin. The negotiations are likely between America and China, who in the games had been fighting in the Sino-American War for the past 10 years, and we're in something of a stalemate. The president having disappeared means he's probably hiding on a deep-sea oil rig that will become the headquarters for the Enclave. The Enclave is mentioned later in the episode, and is a group of American elites who had a plan to ride out the nuclear fallout in safety and comfort to rebuild America later. They claim to be the new U.S. government, as many of its members were former U.S. officials. For about the last month of the war, the president and the other Enclave members were hiding out at a big oil rig, leaving America leaderless. The TV news then broadcast talks about the specter of nuclear war, but that too gets switched off, and this idyllic suburban housewife is determined to shut out all warnings. The news anchor sits in front of the world map, and it's similar to like Walter Cronkite and other news anchors from the 50s and 60s. The TV prop comes straight out of the games as well, Fallout 3 and New Vegas. Nat King Cole sings Flash, Bam, Alakazam, and Goodbye. Oh my God. Am I Nat? Am I Natalie? Singing Flash Bam, Alakazam, and Goodbye is really telegraphing what's to come. And before we get too into it, let's chat out the timeline very fast. The opening scene does not take place during the 1950s. Fallout is set in an alternative version of our world, heavily inspired by the 1950s America. But what we see here is actually set in 2077. I didn't mention that at the beginning. I probably should have. Cooper doesn't want to give his thumbs up, which is definitely an homage to the classic Fallout Vault Boy thumbs up. Here it's described you hold your thumb up to a mushroom cloud, and if the cloud is smaller than your thumb, you run for the hills. If it's bigger, don't bother running. The reason why Vault Boy is giving the thumbs up is because of this reason. Because back in the day in America, teachers taught us the mushroom cloud thumb trick. One of the party guests says this.
Pinko. Yeah. Still took my money.
Pinko is a term widely used during the Cold War to describe people a bit lighter than red, or to put it in another way, favorable to communism. These people were often outcast from society, hence Howard having to do the kid's birthday party in order to pay off his alimony. He's being blacklisted from Hollywood. The birthday kid's name is Roy, like Roy Rogers, another American actor famous for playing cowboys. His asshole dad spends most of the beginning being spiteful and rude towards Cooper and snaps photos while drinking this beer. This beer is actually from the video game. It's Fishbrow Pale Ale. You can see it in Fallout New Vegas at the Lucky 38 Casino. His camera is also super vintage though, like the TV. Fallout features junk items like cameras occasionally, and they all sort of resemble this one. And I love how the flash of the camera is so bright and loud, also foreshadowing the blast to come. When the children sit down for cake and TV, my favorite meal of the day, they immediately watch a weather report that the weatherman doesn't want to report on because we might die soon, and rightfully so. The mom once again switches the dial for happier news. We get an ad for Nuka-Cola, which is a staple in Fallout games, then an ad for Fallout 4's vehicle, the Zip, a microcar made alongside the Flea, then Sugar Bombs, a cereal you can pick up in the game. The kids settle on Grognak the Barbarian, typically a comic character in the games brought to animation here. The nuke lands in Los Angeles, and we see the crappy dad escaping into their bomb shelter, refusing access to his friend and his daughter. The hatch reads Fallout Shelter, which is of course very descriptive, but also the name of the Fallout mobile game. Everyone's scattering, and Cooper rides off on his horse with his daughter. And I think this red car that he passes is the cherry bomb from Fallout 4. As the music crescendos, we see the nuke land all over LA. You can see the Griffith Observatory, and from trailer footage, this seems like a poppin' spot later. We also see a billboard for Vault Tech reading Prepare for the Future, which is a fitting message as we transition to the next scene. The Fallout title materializes through the fire caused by the explosions. We'll see different versions of this title revealed in future episodes with similar thematic references. We jump 219 years later. The year is 2296. This will be the farthest we've ever been in the Fallout timeline. The last we saw this universe was actually in 2287 in Fallout 4. We're introduced to Lucy in Vault 33. Lucy is the daughter of the Overseer played by Kyle MacLachlan. The Overseer is selected to run the vault to the vault's tech specifications. Lucy is applying for a trade with Vault 32 that happens every 3 years. It seems as though the trade does not always involve people, but has in the past. This idea of swapping vault dwellers may have a bit more to it than meets the eye, so stay tuned, we'll get back into that in a little bit. We see a ton of fun Fallout Easter eggs in her request montage, so let's go through them really quick. This montage is set to Perry Como's Don't Let the Stars Get in Your Eyes. Lucy lists a few skills including repair, science, and speech, all different types of Vault Boy bobbleheads in the games that can improve your stats. In the classroom, we see some dates on the board including 1969, the in-universe year the Commonwealths were created, a reshuffling of the 50 states into 13 districts. You'll notice the US flag bearing those 13, or technically 14 stars, the 14th representing the nation. Also in the classroom are posters depicting various types of corn grown in Vault 33. Their main objective as a vault in watercolor paintings of mushroom clouds, presumably as an art project for the students. Next, Lucy mentions her work with the gymnastics club. In the background, there's a poster that says, "Stay fit, stay focused," a poster that we see in the games. I love the 50s era exercise equipment in the background, even including a vibrating exercise belt like back there. Lucy and her father watch an old movie featuring a cowboy. It's unclear if this is Howard, so we're gonna pretend it is. Lucy tends to the community garden. In the background, you can see some trellises. These are most likely potatoes, a plant hybrid between a tomato and a potato, as corn doesn't typically grow in the trellises like these. Lucy's brother is playing Atomic Command, a game you could find and play on your Pip-Boy just like he's doing in Fallout 4. Pip-Boys are Vault Tech issued smart devices that contain everything from your inventory list to dumb little calculator games like this. PIP stands for Personal Information Processor, and notice how every meal is of course dominated by or accompanied by corn. Lucy is being interviewed by Leslie Uggams, who is Blind Al from Deadpool, and Zach Cherry, who's from, you know, well, a lot of things, including Shang-Chi. I love that rather than telling her she's approved, it's all delivered electronically through her Pip-Boy. This is another signal that there may be more at play here, and we're gonna get into it. We're gonna theorize. We want to thank Geology for sponsoring this video, but also to thank them for making sure we look camera ready all day, every day. Geology's products use just a handful of powerful proven ingredients that have been trusted by dermatologists for decades. If you don't know where to start, Geology can create a simple and effective skincare routine just for you. All you gotta do is take a 30-second quiz. Geology can help you fight acne, reduce oiliness, prevent wrinkles, combat dark or puffy under eyes, have smoother, hydrated skin, and target signs of aging. Right now, if you use code NEWROCKSTARS100, Geology will give you 100% off their award-winning skincare trial set. You also get an additional bonus offer of up to 30% off one hair, skin, or body product when you add it to your trial. That's 100% off plus an additional 30% off. Oh, that's a lot of offs. Just click the link in the description or go to geolog.ie/rockstars100 to get started. Then we get a title page for Lucy, which we'll see for all our major players through the season. They begin setting up Lucy's wedding in the cornfield. All the vaults are different. They may have similar designs or sizes in the games, but it looks like this in the series. And Vault 33 is known for, you know, corn. We also see an unlooted charisma bobblehead, and Lucy better snap that up pronto. That's some top tier loot right there. As Lucy examines the wedding dress, we can see the past dates of weddings that took place using this dress, along with the names of the women who wore it. And it's kind of hard to read, but we got something like Kay Smith of April 3rd, 2272, and I think Ruth Cherry, October 10th, 2281, Wendy Y. Clark on July 26th, 2291, and Stephanie Harper, March 17th, 2294. And shout out to Stephanie for getting married on St. Patty's Day. That's a hard task to overcome. This dress also, you know, to me, seems kind of gross, especially because Lucy leaves it on when she's banging, so like everyone but Stephanie might be banging in this dress. It's kind of like sisterhood of the bang dress. Don't give me that dress. Next, Lucy says this.
After 10 years of cousin stuff, I'm definitely excited for the real thing.
And please, someone tell me this isn't implying that Lucy's cousin is in love with her because they've been doing the nasty for years and just couldn't get married.
Your favorite browser just got better. Again. Meet the latest updates to Gemini and Chrome, like a new side panel for more browsing and less toggling. Recall the sites you visited and chats you had.
In the background, you can see a pistol encased in glass. Later, one of the raiders manages to pop this open, but this could be a reference to the locked cryolator in Vault 111 that you can use Dogmeat to retrieve for you. A projector projects the background for the sub-level. It says Telesonic Magic of 3D. This was also featured in the trailer. It also has an endless loop of film. The Overseer tells Lucy this.
Gosh, you look just like your mother.
That will come up again later in the episode from the last person Lucy expects to hear it from. Vaults 31, 32, and 33 are able to make these trades because they're somehow connected. There's no mention of other Vault Tech vaults vaults being connected like this, but Vault Tech runs social experiments on people living in them. So I'm sure we'll find more about how they're messing with these people later on. The group attacking the vault are raiders from the surface, which Lucy knows the second she points her wrist Geiger counter at her new hubby, and it's in the danger zone. Given what her dad said about the surface and the people who live there, it's safe to assume people who live in the vault are warned about raiders from an early age. They probably didn't realize some of them were so hunky though, and that's important info to take in. So Moldover also tells Lucy she looks just like her mom, and you just know Lucy is like, how the hell does this crazy woman know my mom? Moldover also kidnaps Lucy's dad, so there's some backstory here that we, along with Lucy, don't know yet, but maybe it has something to do with these damn experiments. So as Lucy's dad is the overseer for Vault 33, Vault 32's overseer is Lee Moldover. The overseer is basically the leader of the vault, and Vault 32's last overseer, Jackson, died allegedly to like starvation.
When Blight hit our wheat, we lost a lot of good people.
So it's well known that both parties need help recovering their resources, wheat and semen. Or maybe I should just say a breeder.
So what's your sperm count?
Lucy's dad starts a speech by saying how prosperous everyone's becoming, how in no time we'll return to the surface. And this false hope is always given in post-apocalyptic movies. It reminds me how the captain and Wall-E kept being like, we're all fine. And no, our world was dead. There was no hope for return. If a jacked up robot didn't exist, we'd all eat ourselves to death. So this is the false hope. I don't need it. And clearly it leads to something bigger. Those Vault 32 people are looking ragged. Also, look at how that lady just does not want to clap right now. We should have known immediately something was up with them. Some Enchanted Evening by the Castells plays, and Blind Owl offers the dance to the cousin lover because he's heartbroken. Lucy takes Monty to their new home, and outside of their home is a little mailbox. This home looks exactly like the 76 room. However, there was no kitchen. But even down to the drapes, we have that very similar mid-century retro aesthetic design. Monty takes off his jumpsuit, to which Lucy replies,
Okie dokie.
a response that a fictional 1950s housewife would say in a man's fantasy. In this episode, Lucy will go from obedient housewife to rebellious revenge seeker after disobeying the other demands from the men in this vault. Scatman Crothers' Keep That Coffee Hot starts playing, and Scatman famously got killed in The Shining, so we should know something is afoot here. Lucy's brother sneaks into Vault 32, whose wheat fields are dead, and we knew they were bad off, but Jesus Christ. I think it's time to assume it wasn't a blight that killed those plants, but a lack of care after the raiders wiped out the vault. Lucy and Monty are post-coitus, and this sick freak wipes himself off on her curtains, which I mean, yeah, Vault 32 is clearly ragged, but that should have been such a red flag. I mean, hello, he's supposed to live there. We're vault dwellers, not cavemen. Back to the brother, he comes across the nursery with the dead body of an original member of Vault 32, and he now knows what's up. Back with Monty and Lucy, if wiping himself off on the curtains wasn't enough, he's acting like it's his first time seeing water in his entire life. Along with a lone scream, this has Lucy pull out her Pip-Boy and realize that Monty is in fact a raider, and he's full of radiation. In the games, your Pip-Boy will go off like this when you go through irradiated areas, and you see it at the end of the episode. They start fighting, and it's rough as hell. We also see a better look at the stove that says Atomic Queen Stove. An Atomic Shop is where you buy these brands in the game. Lucy uses her stim pack. These will quickly heal most wounds by boosting the body's natural regenerative properties, so her being able to run around and shit up after being stabbed is very on brand for Fallout. Also, the stim pack is in your bathroom in just about the same place in Fallout 76. They raided the armory, and we see the Nuka-Cola bottle, all the ammunition boxes open, and random bullets just cast everywhere. In the first Fallout game, you started your character off with a knife and a pistol. The knife Lucy uses is actually pretty similar looking to the F1 knife, so it's very fitting that this is basically her starting equipment. Zach Cherry's character yells this, "Get that jelly mold out of here!" And this dude is the king of showing up and stuff and spouting an amazing one-liner.
Okay, Spider-Man! Don't flip! Yo, what up, y'all? It's your boy Clev coming at you live on the bus.
Then we get a pretty gruesome murder next to the Nuka-Cola machine, another item we see from the games. Honestly, around this part, we get some horrible fight scenes, like my girl getting a fork in the eye. The Raider inhales jet, and this is a chem from the Fallout universe. It's basically just meth. And it's funny because in Fallout, drugs always give some sort of benefit as well as a negative one. So you do frequently end up taking drugs during fights to boost action points or whatever. When the projector stops working, we get walls of "Please stand by," which also appears in the games. We're then met by the Vault 32 leader and the remaining Vault 33 hostages, and we get this little exchange.
I think I know who you are.
Everyone knows who I am. But do they know who they are? They are the product of one of life's tricky little choices.
So clearly this is something very mysterious, and this is where I warn you about the spoilers, because this could be a pretty big spoiler for the show's future since they haven't really revealed it yet. So if you don't want a big spoiler, mute me for like 10 seconds and I'll flap around when you can come back. This could give way to Vault 33 being an experiment. So most of the vaults in Fallout were really some sort of psychological experiment, and I think this one has something to do with genes and breeding. Maybe Vault 33 was all the members of one family and Vault 32 was members of another family. It's not normal to have two vaults right next to each other or to have them swap folks back and forth during arranged marriages for mating purposes, so I think this has to be part of a major experiment. The other interesting thing is, whatever the experiment of Vault 33 was, her father was probably in on it, as most overseers have some idea of what their vault is truly about. Moldover also says you look like your mother, so she has some knowledge of what has been going on inside the vault. Since Lucy's father had never seen her before, this means she'd probably been watching them via cameras, which sort of implies some scientific interest to me, and I wonder if she could be a member or an ex-member of the Institute, a faction of scientists and researchers. They're the most obvious choice for those who could continue to observe a vault experiment following the collapse of Vault Tech. Moldover could also just easily be an ex-member or a member of the Enclave, as Vault Tech set up the vaults in conjunction with the Enclave to test humanity. Okay, you can come back. I'm done with my theory that could spoil a lot of things. When Moldover mentioned the line about Lucy's mother, though, it could technically be literal, as in she looks exactly like her mom. In the Fallout universe, there are such things as clones and lifelink synth replicas of people, so Lucy could be a clone, or like a synth of her mom, or what would be her mom. This setup right here reminds me of several Fallout games. In Fallout 4, you're locked in a cryopod while your spouse is killed and your baby is stolen, and in Fallout 3, your father leaves the vault and you go on a quest to find him. So this sort of is like combining those two things together. Moldover offers the hostage vault dwellers of 33 to run and hide like they're known to do. So we're already seeing that snippet of animosity people have for vault dwellers. These are literal raiders from the surface. They broke into Vault 32, and in the trailer, an old lady was stunned to see Lucy, an actual vault dweller, calling her a dipshit and then assuming they were all dead. So it's clear that no one really likes or cares for the vault dwellers. I mean, who would in a post-nuke world where some suffer from radiation above and others get to survive and thrive below? I'd be jealous. I'd be pissed. We come from a black screen to a man getting jumped, which, okay, calm down. Johnny Cash is so doggone lonesome plays, and the title screen for Maximus pops up like Lucy did for her name. Later we see their flag, and this is the Brotherhood of Steel, which secures the Wasteland. The Brotherhood of Steel is a group of soldiers who originally spun out of the US military. By this point, they're different factions, and I assume this is the West Coast faction, so they're more intense and dogmatic, while some of the East Coast members are more focused on protecting civilians versus preserving technology. However, the flag here differs slightly from the one you might have seen in Fallout 4 and 76. This red and white flag is featured in Bethesda's merch site as the first flag for the Brotherhood of Steel. However, appearing in Fallout 3, its first known use was in 2277. These people are currently training to be squires. As we see later, those chosen will be promoted to a squire for a night, like a caddy to a golfer. Later, during the interrogation scene, Cleric Quintus calls them aspirin, which might be what they're referred to now before they're squires. We see a wide shot of the compound, and at the bottom right, you can see a poster that says enlist. This, like many posters in the show, are from the original game. The T-60 power armor drops in. It was invented during the Sino-American War by America, which helped them turn the war in our favor. The T-60 armor is from the most recent Fallout games, Fallout 4 and 76. Dane and Maximus find their way looking at the stored T-60 armor when Maximus gets a flashback of young him being saved by a knight, which we will get into later. All over again, Johnny Cash plays. Also, I think this could be a very cute reference to the Fallout game physics, because in Fallout, you can pick up and throw stuff, and there are basketball hoops all around in the universe, so you can run around throwing stuff into basketball hoops, but you can't dribble in the game. So this is basically them playing basketball in real life for how you can play it in the game, and I think that's a really beautiful nod. It's revealed that Dane has been promoted to a squire, leaving Maximus pretty salty. They say that they're going to the wilds, and then the next day, Dane's sabotaged, and everyone says that it's Maximus. We're then back with Lucy now, and her bedroom picture covered in blood changes from good night to good morning. This is actually in your bedroom in Fallout 76 as well. This kind of feels like a metaphor for a new day, like a new horizon. Just like the picture, everyone's moving upward from the events of last night with not a lot of remorse. I like how they take down the blood-soaked "the outside world can never hurt you" poster and just put up a new one without blood on it.
Find your perfect tax expert, whatever your tax situation might be. Hand off your taxes to an expert who gets you with TurboTax Expert Full Service.
I got your pizza. Hut!
We should order pizza every game.
They're leading the dead bodies to the compost, which makes sense. And during this time, Brighter Side by Connie Conway plays. So even in the soundtrack, we're looking to the brighter side of things. fast. Lucy staples her wound shut. God, I hated it. And then she just jumps back into the fray. Later, she proposes to go out and search for her dad, and everyone says, absolutely not. To which her brother challenges it's because none of them could be in charge, aka the new overseer for 33. We're seeing how internally, no matter how cordial everyone is, the hierarchy system and us being humans can still create hostile environments where we strive for leadership and ownership, even during a post-nuclear holocaust. We'll see throughout the show how people on the surface, vault dwellers, even the Brotherhood of Steel all exist in this world, and it's not really real. Chet helps Lucy to the elevator using his Pip-Boy. This leads them to the vault entrance. Lucy only knows what she learned through the school in her vault, so understandably, Chet is very nervous for her. There were a lot of bodies outside of the shelter when she leaves, and as we saw in the opening of Fallout 4, there were a lot of people that wanted to get into the shelters that were admitted, so it looks like something similar happened here. Like in the game, if you start as a vault dweller, you exit the vault in your vault dweller suit, like Lucy's doing here, which I assume will be updated, or maybe she'll find better clothes later. When she steps out, you can hear the same radiation monitor that I mentioned earlier, the Pip-Boy that alerts her that she's in like a radiation zone, which of course all of outside is in radiation zone. We can see the broken debris of Santa Monica Pier's sign, and how tragic. All the old toys and structures, then it's revealed we're at what once was the Santa Monica Pier overlooking the Pacific Ocean. Oh, and it's barely standing, though Ferris wheel's still there. And you know, thank God we still have the Santa Monica Ferris wheel. We saw this snippet actually in the trailer that was released a month ago. All of this destruction means all the hotels, all the homes around Santa Monica are now broken and just destroyed, lifeless remains and memories of what once was. They even got the Santa Monica bubblegum shrimp, and god damn it, that's the best bubblegum shrimp. I feel like just the smell of the ocean makes the bubblegum shrimp feel like it's actual shrimp. Bubblegum shrimp, please don't come for me. I like you at Universal too. Back with Maximus, he's being questioned by Elder Cleric Quintus. We learn in this interrogation that Maximus has joined the Brotherhood to hurt those who hurt him. Young Maximus was also hidden inside of a little fridge, like Indiana Jones. Maximus apologizes and grovels to Cleric Quintus, saying he's willing to lose his own life for the Brotherhood, to which Quintus says good boy. Then is promoted to Squire for Knight Titus. And I'm always skeptical about things like this, because we don't know who hurt young Maximus. It could have easily been the Brotherhood of Steel, and what we're seeing here is actually him infiltrating and taking them out from the inside. These are things from the first episode that are still up for debate and questioning that give these characters some really fun story arcs. At one point he says this:
if I can help the Brotherhood make it better, Eden, or whatever.
Maximus may be referencing the GET, or Garden of Eden creation kit. These were supposedly given to every vault and were terraforming kits to help vault dwellers rebuild once they emerge from the vault. So Maximus may be speaking metaphorically here, or perhaps the Brotherhood is looking forward. The initiation to be promoted to a Squire includes all of your peers, you accepting your terms and conditions, then your knight burns you with their metal hand, which left Maximus with a T, which I assume is for Titus, because he's Knight Titus. Their newest mission comes from the highest clerics of the Commonwealth, according to Quintus, which is mostly around Boston. It's a large portion of what was Massachusetts. Their target is the Enclave denizen and their companion, who I assume is Dogmeat. They escaped and have an important object with them. There's a lot of possibilities here about what that object could be, like a new strain of the Fed virus or a nuclear weapon. In the Fallout games, you can travel with a companion on the Dogmeat, and they're a good boy. The Fed virus is partially responsible for the superbugs. We're now at a new location with a tall fortress-like wall with torches lining the edges like a castle, and a man is killed by a junk jet, which is a weapon that can shoot a variety of ammo, like a desk fan, or I suppose a baby doll arm. Here we meet Honcho, played here by Michael T. Williamson, best known for his role as Bubba and Forrest Gump, and someone, please tell this man his story's completely gone its head. I will never give up on Bubba. You can never make me hate Bubba. We're then introduced to Walton Goggins' new character, the Ghoul. They're scared, though, he might be a feral ghoul, which exists in the games. They're ghouls that are simply just, feral. They're like zombies transformed from the radiation. However, there are some ghouls that still have their minds, like Walton Goggins. They have extended lifespans, are immune to most radiation, seen as cool. And Walton Goggins is so good here that I'm almost too attracted to him, which is honestly not surprising because I'm also attracted to Cad Bane. So it's probably because he's a fictional bounty hunter. It's not because they both have weird skin. After disclosing they're after a man who escaped the Enclave and is headed to Moldova in California, the female raider who attacked Vault 33, he turns on the group, never really being, fully invested or involved anyways, and says this:
whenever somebody says they're doing one last job, that usually means their heart's not in it. But for me, well, I do this shit for the love of the game.
And I'm sorry, but nothing in the world is smoother than that line right there. He then makes that dude's head explode, and that does tend to happen in the games, especially when getting headshots through bats. Then we get the title page for the Ghoul, just like Lucy and Maximus, and you gotta love it. The Ghoul reprises his line:
us cowpokes. You take it as it comes.
and luckily the chickens. We close to the credits, and the song is Sheldon Allman's Fallout on Fallout. We get this heavily yellow sky, light beaming from the sun as this man reads a newspaper. This is the Capital Post, a pre-war newspaper from the games. Then the sun erupts into a ball of green light, conveying the nuke explosion. The ripple from the nuke melts and deteriorates everything in sight, even the man's skeleton sitting on the bench. When you zoom out more, the sun returns, and we see the broken debris of the Ferris wheel, even a family in the middle of leaving the Ferris wheel, now just skeletons sitting in the little cart. And I love this credit sequence. We see like boats capsize, the instant death of the world in just like seconds. We see a sign for secure your place now with people lined up to enter a vault. It's not really mentioned in this episode. From the trailer, we know that you could purchase a residence in a vault, and some people actually did. The world knew we could end at any moment, and some folks took action. And that's it for the first episode breakdown for Fallout, the series. I really love the first episode. It's so fun. It's such a good pilot. Amazon Studios really loves blowing out their worlds, and I can't wait for more Vault news on their YouTube page. I love the ghoul. I love Lucy. Who doesn't? So many fun stories, and already proving to be a fun adventure awaits. I'll be breaking down the remainder of the season later on the channel for you binge heads soon, so don't get mad at me. For now, follow me on Instagram and Twitter at Lulu_Clemens, and a huge thanks to John Costa, Gina Ippolito, and Brandon Barrick for helping me write this, for Riley, for all the gamers here at New Rockstars that were like, hey, Fallout, that's my childhood. Go follow New Rockstars, subscribe to New Rockstars for more analysis of everything you love. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys later. Rockstars, I'm Jessica Clemens, and this is a breakdown of the entire first season of Fallout on Amazon Prime Video. We're gonna go through the entire series, episode by episode, to point out all the hidden details, Easter eggs, and references to the Fallout video games. Ooh, num, 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 num. And I've seen your messages. I've heard your calls. I saw the beacon of light in the sun. I came. I know I'm late. I was literally mourning. I was not in a good space, but you guys let me take a week off. I came back. I'm ready to go. And thank you guys for standing by and asking for the video. I'm very appreciative. It was a hard time for me, but now I'm back. I'm popular to make. So this is our remaining full series breakdown for you. We have a lot to talk about. And when I say a lot, I mean a lot. So sit down with some food and watch me because it's gonna be a long time. If you already saw my episode 1 breakdown, you can skip down below. I think it's already separated for you. Go to episode 2. And of course, consider this your spoiler warning, as we're gonna be talking about this whole series. So if you haven't watched it yet, grab a Nuka-Cola, come back to this video. After you drink it, get another one, drink it during my talking. Let's get into it. It is so easy to fall into a rut with food, but it's also so boring. My problem is that if it's left up to me, I'll eat the same boring stuff every single day like Zach Rose did, which is exactly why I'm thrilled when instead of having to figure it out on my own, CookUnity me. CookUnity is the first chef-to-consumer platform that delivers freshly prepared, pre-selected meals right to your door weekly. CookUnity is basically a pipeline from your home to dozens of talented chefs that cook delicious, inventive meals fresh every day in regional micro kitchens, not warehouse production facilities. And the meals they make are updated weekly, so you can't get bored. You can pick from whopping 350 plus meals each week based on your dietary needs, including vegetarian, pescatarian, and keto. You know what I mean. What kind of cuisine you carb yours? The subscription is super flexible. You can pop the orange-colored marketing purpose. We see Cooper-esque town as being very known for its old-timey music and was the first featured in marketing for Fallout in Vegas. Fallout is also very known for its old-timey music, and you'll get it throughout this entire episode. We see Cooper Howard, played by Walton Goggins, doing some rope tricks for a birthday party in a picturesque town as onlookers applaud. Currently, yes, Cooper Howard is performing at a children's birthday party, but he was also a successful actor during this time. And Fallout needs out to get Cooper Howard. So you should be making bank, right? Well, wrong, because our boy has to pay alimony and reasons. Heavily yellow sky in the games that melts and deteriorates everything in sight, leaving the man's skeleton sitting on the bench. When you zoom out more, the sun returns and we see the broken debris of the Ferris wheel, even a family in the middle of leaving the Ferris wheel, now just skeletons sitting in the little cart. And I love this credit sequence. We see like boats capsize, the instant death of the world in just like seconds. We see a sign for secure your place now with people lined up to enter a vault. It's not really mentioned in this episode. From the trailer, we know that you could purchase a residence in a vault, and some people actually did. The world knew we could end at any moment, and some folks took action. And that's it for the first episode. The second episode of Fallout starts by giving us a glimpse into the Enclave compound. The Enclave, like I mentioned in the first episode breakdown, is a secretive group that originally comprised of high-ranking members of the United States government. They appeared as antagonists in Fallout 2, where they were essentially planning on infecting and killing everyone in the Wasteland so they could rebuild America as they wanted. They also appeared in Fallout 3 and to a lesser extent New Vegas, by which point their numbers seem to have grown drastically. However, this compound at least seems to be doing rather well, so clearly the Enclave is larger than we previously knew. And the song currently playing is Into Each Life Some Rain Must Fall by the Ink Spots. The scientists here seem to be running some sort of behavioral control experiments using dogs. Given their goals in the past, I wonder if the Enclave has graduated from trying to murder everyone in the Wasteland and trying to mind control them instead. This is the type of dog frequently seen in the Fallout game as a potential companion to the player character. There's also a reference to Mad Max, who had a similar dog back when he was played by Mel Gibson. The scientist named Wilzig injects himself with a tiny glowing speck. He is then forced to go on the run after the dog tears out another scientist's throat, and it's a rough fucking scene. Back in what is left of Santa Monica, Lucy Wanders found the rusting remains of an assault Cybertron robot. These first appeared in Fallout 4 and were created by Robco Industries and sold to the US military before the nuclear apocalypse. She also finds the skeletal remains of a family around a dinner table, and in the Fallout game, skeletons are frequently used to tell little stories, such as skeletons played over a toilet. These are common in the game, and just like so common, it spawned a meme called environmental storytelling skeletons. It seems this family here drank Vault-Tec Plan D and Kano Savings package poison as the bombs fell. There's something so horrible and eerie about Vault-Tec building vaults to exploit people, then selling poison to people who didn't get a place in their vaults. I don't know. It's just, of course, capitalism has like come to this. Lucy goes to sleep for the night and is woken up by Wilzig. He questions whether she has what it takes to survive in the wasteland, saying this.
Then you will have to adapt. The question is, will you still want the same things when you have become a different animal altogether?
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
This is foreshadowing not only Lucy's character arc from noob to experienced badass, but also the ending of the series when Lucy discovers she doesn't really want to go back to Vault 33 with her father. Wilzig's dog also kills the hell out of this rad roach, which is a giant roach that mutated following the nuclear blast, and you see them in the games. Following up on Maximus, he's traveling via Vertibird, and that you can see the Enclave or the Brotherhood use in the games. When his knight Titus says this,
I'm bored and I want to shoot something.
and I love little moments like this because once again, this is a feeling every Fallout player can relate to. No matter how important or pressing your main quest is, you can't help but run off and fight some local raiders. That's just the wasteland, baby. That's all you gotta do. Walk away and play something else. Also, Maximus bumps his head as he and Titus rappel down from the Vertibird. This starts a running theme in the show as Maximus gets hit in the head like 12 more times, and I'll try to point out every time it happens. Wilzig takes a break to eat some cram, which we've seen in the games before, when his dog comes back with a human hand. This might be referencing the in-game mechanic of dog meat being able to fetch items for you in Fallout 4. Maximus and Titus end up at the same clearing, but Wilzig has already left. Instead, they are attacked by the Yao Guai, a giant mutated American black bear, which is also in the games. Titus instantly books it out of there and it's repeating, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, and this sounds like someone live streaming the video game. Maximus kills the Yao Guai with a double tap from what looks like the original 10mm pistol from the first Fallout game, and you can tell by the revolver cylinder. Also, Maximus must have gotten incredibly lucky because I don't think you can two-shot a Yao Guai in the games like that. But that being said, given how Maximus's life plays out, it really does seem like he has a high luck score. Titus is left dying after the Yao Guai attack, and Maximus is faced with a decision that feels very similar to the moral quandaries that appear in the Fallout video games. In this point, his choices are, should I let Titus bleed to death so I can steal his armor, or do I give him a stem pack to earn favor with the Brotherhood? And another cool nod to the games, the HUD display inside the power armor is the same as the one from Fallout 4. Also, these in-helmet shots look exactly like Iron Man's did in the MCU. Our main characters all cross paths in the town of Philly, and we get a ton of cool references here. First off, we see a man selling iguana meat, which is a common food item in the Fallout games. As Lucy approaches a small tunnel, we see a giddy-up Buttercup horse toy amongst the garbage. These are notable because they might actually be at the center of an alien conspiracy, as over 100 of these were found on an alien spacecraft in Fallout 3, one of which was surrounded by several mutilated bodies. It's been theorized they're an alien invention designed to infiltrate human homes and spy on us or attack us. Lucy then walks past a Brahmin, one of the two-headed mutated cows from the games, before seeing a Pip-Boy 2000 in a store window, and this is the same model from Fallout 76. Then there's another bobblehead in the window. This looks like it's standing in the same pose as the intelligence bobblehead, but it's missing the graduation cap and glasses. As Wilzig and Lucy run into each other, and in the background behind them is a sign with an outline of a laser rifle saying, "You steal, we shoot." Wilzig also reveals he knows a lot about Vault 33, including that it's a meritocracy where people value doing the right thing. It's never really explained how Wilzig knows this, but it does point to the Enclave perhaps being more involved with the construction of the vaults in this series than we thought. Then the Ghoul approaches, saying Wilzig has had a bounty put on his head by all 6 agencies. There's a lot of mercenary outfits in the Fallout world, and I'm assuming among these 6 may be the Talon Company, the Regulators, and Little Horn and Associates. The Ghoul quickly blows off Wilzig's leg. The gun he's using seems to be unique to the show, but given how quickly he targeted a specific part of Wilzig's body, it really made it feel like he was using one of those VAT systems, which in the modern games lets the player slow down time and target specific areas of the body. During the ensuing chaos, Lucy finds another bobblehead. This one seems to be the same model that included the collector's edition of Fallout 3. We also see a gray tortoise and a Big Boss cigarettes. Both are real in-game items, and the latter is actually a reference to Metal Gear Solid. So in the TV show, we get an on-screen reference to an in-game item from one video game that is referencing a character from a separate video game. Inception. Inside the shop, we also see a junk jet on the wall. We saw one of these in the last episode with the goons that tried to kill the Ghoul. Lucy tries to use her speech skills to de-escalate a fight, but it seems like her levels were just not high enough, as the Ghoul is about to start shooting again before he's interrupted by Maximus. Lucy and Wilzig escape past the snake oil salesman advertising serums for pain. Upon seeing Wilzig's injury, he changes it to foot healing serums. And I genuinely love this character, but I don't like that he bangs chickens. He's a funny guy. I crossed the line of banging chickens. Out in the desert, Wilzig eats one of the Vault-Tec Plan D poison pills once he realized he won't be able to make the journey himself. He says that despite the pills being a solid product, he was surprised they weren't more popular. He also calls Lucy by her last name before he dies. Wilzig's background is never really explained in the show, but I think we can piece it together based on these clues. We know that he's familiar with Vault 33 and the McClane family, and he has knowledge of Vault-Tec sale figures. He has some sort of relationship with Moldover, and he was also able to replicate the cold fusion technology. To me, this points strongly to the likelihood that Wilzig was born before the nuclear bombs dropped in 2077. Later in the show, we learn there was a contingent of Vault-Tec middle managers cryogenically frozen in Vault 31, and I think it's likely Wilzig was either in one of those cryopods or frozen in a similar pod elsewhere. In later episodes, it revealed that Moldover invented cold fusion technology before 2077, and her companies were later bought out by Vault-Tec. So I think Wilzig worked at one of those companies with Moldover, explained both their relationships and his ability to replicate her experiments, then transitioned over to Vault-Tec following the buyouts of Moldover's companies, explaining his knowledge of their sales figures and his familiarity with Vault 33 and Lucy's family, where he was able to secure being cryogenically frozen into the current year of 2296.
Hey, last one down buys the Ultras?
You're on.
Before he dies, he tells Lucy she needs to bring his head to Moldover, and he offers her a ripper with which to do the deed. The episode ends with Lucy cutting off Wilzig's head after saying her catchphrase, "Okie dokie." Despite being in a very strange circumstance, Lucy's always willing to jump right in and get the job done, and I really appreciate that about the character, and that's why I love her so much. The end credits for the show us a crashed vertibird and several dead Brotherhood of Steel knights at what looks to be a ruined airport. Episode 3 starts with the title card, The Beginning. This shows us the earliest point so far in the timeline for Fallout we'll see in the show. Cooper Howard is on set filming a scene for the Man from Dead horse. He's wearing the same outfit for the birthday party in the first episode, and I think that's the same horse. This scene where he tells the bad guy this,
Feo fuerte y formal,
will be referenced numerous times throughout the show. Despite Howard objecting to the violence of this scene, it goes on to be one of the most recognized on-screen moments. After filming, he meets his wife Barb Howard and their daughter Janie. Barb gives him a box carrying a new costume for the Vault-Tec promo he's about to model for, saying, "They even made it in your color, just like everyone else's." Back in the year 2296, Cooper, now in the ghoul form, discovers Wilzig's head. We didn't mention it last episode, but the spot Wilzig died at was actually a crashed USSR satellite. In the Fallout universe, the Soviet Union never collapsed and remained a communist nation until the end of the war. And I'm guessing this satellite was maybe spying on the US and was either shot down or crashed down following the nuclear detonations. Behind the satellite, we can see a dome structure in the background. I believe this is the same airport building we saw in the closing credits for the last episode. The ghoul inhales some chems after coughing. It's never really explained what that substance is, but we do know it keeps the ghouls from going feral. Given that their condition is brought on by radiation, this could be Radaway, but in the games at least, it's never really mentioned that Radaway will help the ghouls stay not being feral. Also, there's a shot of famous Randy's Donuts, now in ruins. This makes sense geographically, given that Randy's Donuts is right near like LAX and the dome structure behind the ghouls at the airport. As Lucy wanders the wasteland, we hear Maybe by the Ink Spots. The song appeared in the credits of the original Fallout game and in the in-game radios for most of the modern games. She takes a break from wandering to eat Yum Yum deviled eggs, another food item from the game. Back in Philly, Maximus is working to repair his power armor. The Brotherhood calls Knight Titus on the radio, and while Maximus successfully imitates the Knight, he fully messes up the following speech check once he's told he'll be sent another squire and freaks out, ripping the radio out of his armor. He's forced to sell a tooth for caps to get his armor fixed, which the repair lady does in a single touch with her tool. This might be a cheeky reference to how repairing your armor in Fallout is just a single button press that happens instantly. I don't know, but it would be funny if it was. Also, in the pile of trash below Maximus, there appears to be either the body of a synth or mannequin. Synths are artificial humanoid robots introduced in Fallout 4, while mannequins are frequently used to set dressing throughout the games. One of the charming aspects of the Fallout universe is how things are named. For instance, the town Novak in New Vegas got its name from the burnt out no vacancy sign at the hotel, and I think given how much garbage is thrown around this place, the town of Philly used to just be a landfill. Maximus is jumped by a group of raiders, which happens a lot to him in this show. He's getting jumped a lot. One of which is wielding a power fist so he can punch extra good. Maximus takes several blows to the head from that power fist. Back in LA, Lucy walks past a car with a faded Sunset Sarsaparilla logo, a classic Fallout brand from Fallout New Vegas. It was an effective healing item in the game. She's still following her Pip-Boy map, which is very similar to the one seen in Fallout 4. At the top of the tabs of stats, inventory, data, map, and radio, she also passes a street sign for Hollywood Boulevard. And last episode, she cut off Wilzig's head near Randy's Donuts, which means she's only about 4.5 hour walk from where she ended last episode. Lucy gets attacked by a Gulper, which looks like a mutated axolotl. Gulpers appeared in Fallout 4, and Wilzig's head is now stolen by this one. While looking for it, she approaches the water, and the rad meter on her Pip-Boy starts ticking like crazy. In the games, most every body of water was radioactive, so the closer you get to water, the more dangerous the radiation levels become. The ghoul gets to jump on Lucy and uses her as bait by dunking her in the river so he can lure the Gulper back and retrieve the head. They ultimately fail, and the ghoul's collection of juices gets damaged in the process. Lucy mentions the golden rule of do unto others as they would do unto you. Then we get perhaps the most meta line of the show. As the ghoul drags Lucy away from the river, he tells her the golden rule of the wasteland.
Thou shalt get sidetracked by bullshit every goddamn time.
This line has already blown up online because of how relatable it is. Any Fallout fan will tell you how easy it is to lose track of the main quest line by, just getting sidetracked by random bullshit. It's kind of the point of the games, if you ask me. Maximus impersonating Titus meets his new squire, Thaddeus. Thaddeus was one of the people who beat up Maximus during his introduction in the first episode. However, we learned that Thaddeus only started beating on Maximus so people would stop beating on him, calling it the law of the wasteland. I call it the laws of being a bitch. This almost acts as the thematic rebuttal to Lucy's golden rule. Thaddeus is doing unto others as was done unto him. And perhaps this is why the golden rule fails, because a single incitement opens the door to further retaliation, which leads to a cycle of violence. The golden rule only works if humanity is already perfect, which it clearly is not right now. As we see throughout the show, Thaddeus is exactly right. The wasteland is filled with individuals who are so scared of being hurt that they preemptively lash out first, leading to a vicious cycle of violence and paranoia that feeds into itself. The only real solution is civilization, but most every attempt at civilization in the Fallout universe eventually fails, or only succeeds because they're dominated by all other threats in the area. This is the philosophy of Fallout at its simplest, that within humanity are the seeds of our own destruction. This is reinforced again when we return to Vault 33 this episode. The Vault Dwellers are trying to figure out what to do with the raiders they captured following the assault of their vault in episode 1. Norm, Lucy's brother, advocates for doing what they did unto us, i.e., kill them. Norm is refuted in this moment by the other Vault Dwellers who advocate for a more civilized approach, again pointing to civilization being the only real cure for widespread societal violence. We also learn that the water chip in Vault 33 was destroyed and they will run out of water in about 2 months. These events heavily parallel the first Fallout game where the water chip failing was the inciting incident for the player character to leave Vault 13 and explore the wasteland in search of a new water chip. Maximus and Thaddeus track down the Gulper and it attacks. You may notice the Gulper looks a little different than it did in Fallout 4, complete with human fingers in its mouth. This actually gets explained later on, having the result of genetic testing in Vault 4. Thaddeus
Switch to TurboTax.
and Maximus are able to take the creature down, with Thaddeus using what appears to be an assault rifle from Fallout 4 modded with an extended clip. When the Gulper dies, it spits out Wilzig's head, Lucy's shoe, and also a pink lawn flamingo. These lawn flamingos were items in Fallout 76 and appear later in the show in one of the vaults. Later, we learn that this creature was being made as an experiment in Vault 4, eating everything in sight, and this flamingo probably came from Vault 4. As they walk through the ruins of Crest Studios, Lucy's rad meter starts spiking. Following her submersion into the river, she became very irradiated. Also, this radiation readout looks very similar to one you might find in the game. The episode ends with a flashback to Cooper shooting his first promotional material as a Vault Boy at Crest Studios. As he exits the trailer, two actors dressed in Roman costumes walk past. This could be a sneaky reference to Caesar's Legion, a violent and imperialistic faction of slavers that fights for power in the Wasteland Mojave region and models their outfits and armor after ancient Rome. While shooting the commercial, Cooper gives the iconic Vault Boy thumbs up. The credit sequence show a billboard of the animated Vault Boy plastered over a more realistic depiction of Cooper. And we know at some point Cooper falls out of favor in Hollywood. So I'm guessing after that happened, Vault Tech replaced all his ads with the animated Vault Boy mascot that would never develop problematic political opinions. There's also a billboard for Mr. Handy, which alludes to the threat we'll see next episode. Episode 4 starts with Lucy and the ghoul walking down what remains of Hollywood Walk of Fame. They stop to talk to a ghoul friend of Cooper's named Roger, who is in the process of turning feral. Cooper and Roger reminisce about their favorite foods, with Roger remembering Blamco mac and cheese, a familiar brand from the games. Cooper shoots Roger in the head and proceeds to cannibalize him. Cannibals are a recurring theme in the Fallout games, with the modern entries even letting you partake yourself at the low cost of all the civilization being incredibly sketched out by you. We also get the first hint that Cooper is familiar with the McLean family as he pauses when he hears the name. Lucy likewise is very sketched out by Cooper's cannibalism, saying that when Vault 33 died due to famine, her father never became a cannibal. Cooper laughed at this, saying this:
"As what people say they did, and what they really did."
This foreshadows what we learn about Hank later on, mainly that he's a mass murdering psychopath. Lucy and Cooper stumble upon a massive crater, likely the location where one of the bombs dropped. At this point, we should talk about some of the finer points of the Fallout lore. In previous games, the ruins of Los Angeles were called the Boneyard and had rebounded somewhat to become an active settlement. As late as 2281, during the events of Fallout New Vegas, the Boneyard was a member of the New California Republic. There's no reference to the Boneyard or any populated settlements in LA apart from the Griffith Observatory during this show. Given the size, though, of LA, it's possible the show just doesn't take place near the populated portions of the city. Or we'll see later on, it's possible the NCR has fled the territory completely, and perhaps the residents of the Boneyard also left or were killed following this. Lucy tries to escape the ghoul by
All right. So I think that was a good stopping point there. We actually kind of blew through season 2 there, and season 3. I mean, sorry, episode 2 and episode 3. And it was like right into 4. We could let episode 4 play out. There's some really interesting things that happen in episode 4 that, like, if you haven't seen the show at all, you're probably gonna wanna at least see episode 4. So that's kind of where we're at that now. What was really cool was we got to see some of the enemies that we've been fighting so far. Let's go. Yeah, we got to see some of the enemies that we were fighting so far, like the Goku. I'm not sure if she said anything about the Wendigo. But we did see the Feral Ghouls, right? So yeah, a lot of cool references and stuff like that. I really enjoyed doing that. I'm hoping that we could probably do more of that. While we play games like this, so we can kind of get that, get that real world sense of what's going on and yada yada, so forth and so on. So that's been fun. I think we're gonna try to play probably a little bit more. We'll probably try to play a little bit more, and then we'll probably get the stream ended and stuff like that. And we'll see if there's somebody that we can raid into. If not, we'll probably just end it there, just end the stream. I usually don't. I usually try to always find somebody to raid into because we like to keep it going, right? So let's get back in. Hopefully I'm still in the bed. We just did the quest to kill the gang leader, take out the gang leader and stuff like that. We did that. Now we're kind of on another fetch quest, which sucks, but I guess we'll figure it out. What's wrong?
I'll take your right one.
Oh no, it's okay, I got it. You alright?
Hmm?
You alright?
Yeah. We just do one for like credit cards away, so if you see it in the trash can, we have to go different. I just gave her another round.
Why? What happened?
Oh, yeah.
All right. So we need to retrieve the water testing kit from Desmond McDermott. Good night, buddy. All right. Before we do that, though, I'm almost certain that we have Okay, game audio's back on. Okay, I'm almost certain that we got like a lot of stuff that we gotta do here. Not the social menu. This is the responders. The device research get authorization to launch new expedition missions. Okay, it's not what I'm trying to do. Try to get over here to the top screen over here. Oh, that's not it either. Oh, crap. Wait a second. Let me see if I can figure this out. Give me one sec. Menu. Oh. You see that boost thing up there? Where the Fallout First thing and the big check mark is? That's what I'm trying to get to. Ah, that's how we get to it. That's right. So if I press that, here we go. Now we go to seasons. We have only 5 tickets. I spent some tickets on a stabbed weaponry. I thought it was going to give me an actual weapon or something, but I guess not. The next one I'm gonna just get some atoms. Fallout First or Season Pass required to claim. Okay, not doing that. I guess I just need to do a little bit more. Temporary grants 25% bonus score whenever you gain score from completing challenges for 24 hours. For effects, information, consult score booster. Okay, I thought I would have got to that next page. Or do I need to spend... One second, guys. 1 second. Had to make sure my kids were getting upstairs. All right. So, where in the heck are we supposed to be going? I gotta go. That's an event. Feral Ghoul Horde. It's in the forest. The water testing kit is down by the Flatwoods. We were just at Flatwoods. All right, so I guess we can just run on down there. Scorched Horde, event Flyswire. There's a bunch of events going on right now. I'm kind of missing all of that stuff. Kind of missing all that stuff. And then also with this one, find out what the key unlocks. Well, this is an event leader of the pack. We were just there at the Fairy Grounds. Okay. Alright, so let's find the water testing kit first, and then we're gonna have to tune our Pip-Boy to whatever radio station, whatever radio signal we got, which is the transmitter signal, I believe. So let's do that. Hope you all are enjoying the stream, and thanks again for hanging out. Appreciate you all for, you know, hanging out, lurking, watching, chatting, chilling, all that good stuff, man. It really means a lot. Helps us out over here as we're trying to grow. We're trying to get back to our numbers that we used to be at, so we can. Oh my god! Oh my god! I don't have a gun! I don't have a gun! Ah! Why don't I have a gun? What's going on? shooting a bunch of robots, man. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, like I said, appreciate you guys for being here, rocking with me, hanging out, and all that good stuff. We're trying to get back to, numbers that, where we were, before we kind of started streaming full time. We were doing that for a while, but, life and work, it catches up really fast. But I'm trying to get to be a little bit more consistent, and trying to get to be a little bit more consistent. Build the numbers back up, build the community back up, and find some fun in this in the world today, because it can be a pretty bleak place at times. I mean the real world, with everything that's going on. It's nice to have a place where we can all just congregate and chill and just kind of forget about that stuff, and oh. Especially once we start getting back into the VR game space, and we start getting back to our horror games and stuff like that. I think it's going to be really fun once we get that back there. But we definitely need you guys' support, and I appreciate all the support that I get. Whether you're watching actively, whether you're lurking, whether you're chatting, I really do appreciate it. Or whether you're watching the VOD after the fact, it means a lot, yo, for real. It means a lot.
If the Scorched or the Ferals don't get you, the Rads will.
Yeah, right. Okay, I assume that would be like super heavy, and it's not. Walking around with like 160 pounds. I'm gonna break it down for scrap. Actually, it is really heavy, and we are not tripping. Yeah, because we can't sprint. Alright, where's this mission? Keep heading this way. Hopefully we find a scrap bench or something. That's what I meant to do. I meant to pop back over to the at least to the Overseer's Lookout, so I can use the stash box there and try and sort some of the stuff that we've been some of the stuff that we've been getting. So we've been getting a lot of stuff. Oh my god, I can even level up. And some new perks. How did we miss that? Action points regenerate 15% faster. That's a really good one. So where are we? Let's see. This deal more damage based on your DR. Increased throwing range. You hear directional audio when in range of a magazine. It's level 12. Bloodsucker. Blood packs and cannibal now satisfy thirst. No longer irradiate and heal twice as much. So we could cannibal now. Isn't that something that we just seen in the show? I got these two. Born Survivor, got that twice. I want to do agility for Action Girl, because getting those points regenerated is really, really big. Also, I want to put another one into intelligence, though. Nah, I don't know what we're gonna get out of that. Blood packs and cannibal now satisfy thirst. No longer irradiate and heal twice as much. That could be really powerful. Alright, so we're gonna pick a perk. We're gonna do agility. And yeah, because we got a couple of these. So we already got one. So if I get another one, what can we do? Use 2 cards to create a higher ranked card. Perfect. And how do I do that? Accept. Nice. And then the next one, I want to go into, what did I say? Intelligence? Yeah. Maybe we'll put the next one into intelligence. I'm not trying to be like even across the board, but we do need at least 3 in intelligence, probably at least 8 or 9 in strength. Say maybe about 8 in perception, 5 in endurance, maybe 2 or 3 in charisma, and then those other points go there. So let's do this. Stim packs restore more HP based on your intelligence. Do more explosive damage. Food in your inventory will spoil 45% slower. Guns break 20% slower. I get a hacking skill, and terminal lockout time is reduced. Pipe weapons break 20% slower. Melee weapons break 20% slower. Radaway removes more radiation. So let's do the guns break 20% slower. That's gonna be big. That's a big one right there. So we'll do that. And agility, we only have 1 unused skill point. Can't put both because I have to take one of these. Your action points regenerate faster when not over encumbered. Instead, we can take that out, and then we can put action points just regenerate 30% faster, whether we're encumbered or not. And this one doesn't really give me. So we can scrap that for 2 perk coins, which then can be later used to rank up legendary cards. But I think I'll keep it for now, so we can kind of really learn how to use that system there. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah. There's also a boost thing. So instantly you boost your active character level to 50. Boosted characters are granted perks and equipment to help them brave Appalachia. Play level restricted content like playable ghouls. Now, right now, disclaimer. Equipping the level 50 boost loadout perks and equipment is optional. Boost is lost if character is deleted. So we really want you to think about that. You could boost it for some atoms. I don't have that many atoms, so I'm not gonna worry about it. And also, I'm not buying and paying for atoms at this present time. We'll just leave that for now. All right. I need to find a whatchamacallit. I need to find a workbench. I can scrap some of this stuff. Hey, look at that. Like these, because that makes us really heavy. Ragstad hide, fox hide, and a rack. Now, why I have that, I do not know. So we got a bunch of armor. Weapons. Got clothes I'm gonna want to put away. I can't see any of these graves. The survivor story, Dasa Ben Ami. Is that who that is? That's Dasa? Oh no, we were looking for Dasa.
It's not been long. Things have been rough. Welcome to Survivor Stories. I'm Dasa Ben Ami, a responder. I've been working with the responders for a couple of years now. I'm from Charleston originally, so it was easy to join up. What wasn't easy was the work. Rebuild automated warning to all responders.
Oh no!
Evacuate civilians.
It's another responder.
Sit down those supervisors. Once they're dealt with,
DASA has asked us all to document our stories for posterity, you know. It seems like a fine idea. So, hi. I am Kesha McDermott. When the bombs fell, I was in Watoga, coordinating a statewide science fair for that year's high school kids. And the theme was the future of energy. After the bombs, everything was pretty chaotic. Scavenging for food and fighting off rabid survivors. Oh, it was just a bad time all around. I found a couple of surviving kids from the high school whose parents didn't make it. And we holed up in a house in town for a while. After a bit, I was able to solder the circuitry in an old radio, and we tuned in to a broadcast from the responders. Oh, we were overjoyed. The trip from Watoga to Flatwoods, it was rough, mind you. The kids and I ran into a group of assholes in the mountains who stole our food and water. I can't tell you how happy I was to find the responders in Flatwoods. Tents for everyone, open kitchens, medical supplies, protection. We were safe. They had a problem, though. Their water sources were contaminated. People boiled water not long enough to...
Did not know the supervisors were robots.
So, I stepped up and I said, I'll build a testing kit to monitor the contamination,
towards my
and I
robot
will
killing
teach
thing.
folks how to properly
Let's
boil
see.
water.
Aid.
And I did. The world is
right
getting
away.
better, but slowly. We
And
need to
stim
make
pack,
sure
where's
it
stim packs?
doesn't
Where's stim
collapse,
packs?
too. It's going to take time. and
There we
care,
go.
That's all. Well, time, care, and science.
Ooh, Snub-Nose 44. Does a lot more damage than the pipe pistol. I didn't realize the pipe pistol did so little damage. Oh, Oh, that works. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's gonna blow, it's gonna blow, it's gonna blow. They really don't want anybody stealing their technology, I swear. It's... I can't say it's insane. I get it, but dang. I got two more farm hands. Need them to separate from him, from the supervisor. Really get him on this. 1 second, guys.
Automated message. Forest Watch detects all supervisors down. Good job. Responder team, proceed to the Ag Center and get to the mainframe. You need to reset the farmhand targeting parameters. That should keep our people safe in the area. Be careful.
Scanners failing to acquire.
All right, well, we got kids. Oh. Oh. Oh, how I thought you were alive. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Pretty sure I ain't.
Go! Goodness gracious.
Kills, making me paranoid again.
Wonder who that is talking. could have sworn they were on the outside of this. That's what happened. The Raiders came in and killed all the settlers, man. It's terrible. Like, actually terrible. Metal chest piece, it's broken down, breaking it down for scrap. Yeah, I need some caps. Yeah, I need to find some blueprints or plans for some like automatic rifles. Maybe one that I can make or something. Or even just a good rifle. You know what? I might switch up to shotguns in a second. Just for that, you know, let's see what they can do. The bear's doing 69 in the corner. All right. Oh, change farmhands targeting parameters. Guess we gotta go down here and do it.
Potential composting. Material scanners indicate you are making the right
Hello. Why are there so many freaking farmhands down here?
soil fertilization requires additional biological material.
Alright, let's scrap the junk that we don't need. Oh, we got a short hunting rifle. We might have to use that. Just to kind of switch things up a bit. We're gonna switch over to the short hunting rifle. The one that has the least amount of durability left. And I know you guys can't see it. We can do a frag mine as well. Jeez, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, baby. It kind of hit kind of hard. I'm lying. It hit really hard. We only have 15 minutes left to do this too. I can search this place, I guess, after I'm done. gotta figure out how to get downstairs. It looks like it's like further downstairs in whatever the basement is. I gotta figure out how to get down there. That's the exit. No, not that way. I don't feel like there was a hole in the floor or something, you know? Another exit. All those are exits. Ah, here we go. Here we got a way down. Probably gonna encounter more robots. More robots. Oh! Ghouls instead. Damn, I feel like Cooper, yo. Agriculture Central mainframe. Change the targeting parameters. Remove human class from targeting list. Boom. Have a nice day. Let's do admin override. Settings locked, read only. What's their programming like? That's locked. My data's corrupted. Auto aim, sturdy leather left leg. What? Mac, we need you. The Scorched were seen over by Tilly's farm. They're staying with us now. It's only us and the children. All the men are at Morgantown. We haven't heard from them in weeks. You've been away so long working on those damn bots. Come home. From Marjorie. Nice. I got some rewards for that. And of course, you know the Loot King has to look for, well, you know, loot. Wait, it's not here, is it? No, it's not here. Blue Garden, no, thank you. Yeesh. Oh man. There we go. Oh, there's some ghouls back there. Okay, good. He's gonna show me how I get over there. It's like this way? Waste acid. Waste antiseptic. Astoundingly awesome tales. I wonder if that's... some mud fruit. Let's eat that now. Unlock requires terminal. Previous cycle logs, mole rats, rat scorpions, rat stags, cycle harvest. 9mm ammo. Unit went offline. Adjusting search protocols to include more aluminum, electronics, and copper to replace 17.3. The crops must grow. Coordinate farmhand protocols. Crops must grow. So the crazy thing is I can drink this water, but I can't stand in it for too long or I'm gonna be messed up. Test tube rack. This antiseptic. Okay, I can eat fire caps. Oh, this water isn't radiated. Oh yes, it is. It's just if I stand it, I guess it's not deep enough to like make the counter go off. All right, let's get up out of here. Take that. Did we check upstairs, or can we go upstairs? Negative, we did not check upstairs. Veterinary records terminal. Veterinary records terminal. There's nothing in there. Listen, I like all the loots. All of it. Give it to me. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. 'Cause that's one thing I do know. It's probably one of the coolest things is that, like, all that junk and stuff that you pick up that you can't do with in other games is just junk. Well, in this game, you can actually break it down. Uh-oh. Let's see. Huh? Yeah, what's the matter? He fell? Alright, trying to remove all the duds first. Or as many as I can. And we'll go for the actual words. Another dud. Another dud. Look at that. Oh my gosh, so many freaking duds. Okay, so we got tall call. We got tall call ball. Save, name, make. Pick, gave, wars, tidy, cane, and cage. So anything with the, I think anything with the A, I'm gonna go ahead and eliminate. Call, save, name, ball, make, cane, wars, and cage. I think I'm not even gonna try, and gave. So the last two we have is tidy and pick. So I'm gonna pick one of those to see if we have likeliness. We do not. So we don't have a likeliness with pick at all. So it's not P, I, C, or K. So we can't do tidy. I wasn't gonna do anything with an A, but looks like we have to. That's our only other option between wars, gave, save, call, ball, make, and cage. Wars is the only one that looks like it's a bit of the outlier, so let's try that one. Likeliness is 1. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. And I don't have any resets. Usually, I thought the resets would stack up, but I guess you have to wait till at least you do 1 or 2, and then you do the resets. Try to see how many you can get. It's not wars. So, the likeliness could be A or S. The only other thing that has A and S in it is save. But then we would have 2 likely scenarios. We'd have S and A. We don't. So if it's not save, they don't have to be name. Let's see. We did pick, right? We did wars. Let's do main. I think A is the only likely one in there, right? So yeah, we did pick, so it's not Cain, because Cain has C-A-I-N. It can't be anything but the C either, because that was ruled out. So it's not Call or Cage or Cain, but it does have either an S or an A. It's anything that's repeating, rule that out. It's an S or an A. I'm thinking A. A is the likely scenario, but it can't be I. And it can't be S. Yes, it can't be S. Can't be Cage because C was not likely either. And the only reason I'm thinking S or A is because if it had two likeliness in wars, we could probably say the S and the A would stay, but we didn't get that. We only got one likeliness, and that whole thing. If there's an R somewhere that I'm not seeing, a tidy, Cage, name, make. It can't be a K either. Gave. Gave. Name. Likeliness is only one. Oh, crap. So it's not make. It's not an E either, so there's no E on it. Did we try call? We can't do call because pick. P-S-C-K. Did we try pick wars name call? Messed up. My hacking is lacking. My hacking is lacking, you feel me? We gotta wait for that. Actually, let me read this really quick. Note to Marge. I miss you and the boys more than life. Don't think I'm a coward. I'm using what God gave me to help you out the only way I can. This agricultural center's a chance to feed all the people. I'll get it done. I'm close. I can feel it. McFadden. To Marge. Now, that would be so easy if Marge just showed up in this, in one of these examples here. So let's try this. We try whom, right? So it's not an O. All of these other ones have O. It's not O. Can't be cost. Nothing W-H-O-M. So it can't be higher because it has an H. Snow can't be that because it has an O. Wise can't be that because it has a W. True. Nope. Likeliness is only one, so it's probably... I'm gonna try exit next, but let me see if I can find some duds in here. Or reset. Whatever the hell it is. It's been so long since I did these hacking puzzles, man. like a really long time. Okay, try is reset. Let me try. True. True likeliness is 1. It's only 1. There's no O. So it had to be E. It had to be E or U. Shut has that. But if we did true, then it would be 2, so it's not T. Does he stay? No. Because that has... Well, it has a T in stay. Also, there's a T in exit. With it can't be because it's not a W. It's not a W, H, or O. And I'm probably thinking it's not a... It's probably not T or R. It might be U. Busy. What about busy? No. Yes. Okay, let's try it. Exit. Busy. Nope. So it's not either of those. Jeez Louise, what is this thing? Not higher, no wise. It's not prop because that has an O. It's not true. Could be stay. No. Well, we tried exit, which has a T, and we tried busy. None of those worked. We tried true. There was only one likeliness, so it wouldn't be the E or the T. It could be the R or the U. That's what we're looking for, R or U. But then we did the busy. It wasn't busy either, so we're looking for an R. It's not an O. It can't be road because it's not an O. Can't be higher because it's not an H. Can't be wary because it's not a W either. It's not prop because it's no O. Higher because you can't do H. Snot. Snot can't be snot because it's no O. And it can't be road because it's no O. This is what I'm struggling with. Can't be wary because it's not the W. Just like process of elimination here, man. Jeez Louise. I'm trying to get it, yo. It is really, really tough. So it's not STA. It's not STARR. And what was the first one? Wait, what was the first one? Tries reset. It's not STARR. Tool goes because it can't be an S. Fond? No, it's not O. I think, didn't I do fond already? No, it's not O then. STAROND. 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 What if it's kick? And you can kick me. Nope. So it's not K. STARONDK. 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 ARONDK. STARONDK. Look. STARONDK. STARONDK. STAR. STARONDK. STARONDK. So freaking confused by these. It's killing me. My friend of mine was kind of telling me what to look for. He's breaking it down for me because I haven't done this in so long. I know we're looking for likelihoods and not zone. ONE, 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 OWN, ONE, ORM, ORD. So it is O. Alright, let me try to remove some of the duds and get a reset. Because I am straight up like struggling, bro. Struggling. If Struggle had a cousin named Glenn, boy, that is it. Because I'm struggling. It's a dud. I need a reset. Don't worry though, one of these days, you know, we do this enough, we're gonna get a Fallout, we're gonna get the hacking eye, you know what I mean? Just kind of spot these things, just like boom, boom, boom. Post Poor Town, Form Core, Word, Golf. Paid copy, Core. Word, Gold. Golf. Fast, paid, copy, wire. I don't know why I'm stuck on the O, man. I don't know, it's a different puzzle right now. Shit. I'm struggling with this one, yo. I'm on that struggle brain, bro. What is going on, man? Alright, dud removed. Try to move as many of those duds as I can. Like I said, I know people got an eye for this now. You know what I'm saying? Like people, oh, I got an eye for this. That's a reset. I guess resets aren't banked, huh? Dark. Nope. Oh man. Finally after 30 tries, man, that was terrible. Facilities all busted, tried restarting generator with fusion core spent. Everything about the souls, busy fighting, not growing crops, people need to do this. Responders came through with the fusion core, plugged it in, and the whole place lit up for the site. But all the Mr. Farmhands are hunks of metal. We heard a lost battle near Grafton. Got to the farm. Got to get the farming up before it's too late. People are starving out there. Got one farm hand online. All the VT terminals are fried. Having to figure out. You do better than me, bro, because I can't even hack into that thing. Success, the whole fleet of Mr. Farmhands are up and idling, but they won't move. Just got their vocal circuits back online. Keep complaining about fertilizer. Just plant the seeds. Any yield is all at all is better than nothing. Got out into the got out into the central memory thing for the farmhands, running out of options. I'm not a robot tech, so I'm doing the best I can. I haven't heard from anybody, not even Marge, but if anybody's out there, they'll need food. Just got access to the core settings. I'll fiddle with the fertilizer settings, maybe it's set to 0, then I'll just start planting. Man. As much as it took me to do that one, right? If there's another one in here, we're just leaving. Oh, We're just leaving it, bro. I'm not even joking. There's another terminal in here. I don't think I can hack it. I did not think I can hack it. I did that. What was that? Oh, that wasn't me. Okay. Giant teapot advertisement. Alright. So, I'm getting ready to head on up out of here. And what was that? Oh, it's a okay, agricultural tools. I could use those. We did behind the counter stuff. Hey, Overseer's Journal. Damn. Kinda glad I took it a second. Alright, cool. So, let's get this done. Let's get this part done specifically so I can get the hell out of here. Go upstairs. I want to exit through the roof because, you know, why not? Let's see what's on the roof. Which way to the roof? Ah, here we go. All right, guys. This has been lots and lots of fun. Oh, I hear gunfire. I saw those farm hands over there. I'm just kind of waiting a second. Oh, it's over there. Okay. I'm hoping that they're firing at the... Oh, shit. iBots. It's supposed to be on my side. Make sure my dog is not trying to eat his blanket again. All right. So, crazy enough, we didn't even take the freaking samples. I'm too busy dealing with this stuff. And we can't run. I gotta go to the water pumps. I thought it was gonna be the lake, but I gotta go to the water pumps to test it. That ASMR chip eating, baby. Oh! Ghoul on the damn sleeping bag? And no ghoul slept. You know what I'm saying? Oof. Ouch. Yikes. It's like Lucy when she went to Vegas. She started murdering all those ghouls. Sorry, there's nobody here to protect you. Now, how do I test this? Oh, okay, gotcha. Where's the research lab? We are so over encumbered. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get to a stash box. Hopefully soon. The Brahmin, the two-headed cows.
Chloe's my pet, or maybe I'm hers. I'm not sure.
Got some possum meat. Let's use the cooking station here. Alright. Yep. Wait. Yep. How many of these we got? 4? Yeah. Bet. Okay. Alright, make some good stuff. Flatwoods Tavern purchase order. Scrap the junk. Get rid of that. Okay, so weapons. Binoculars, get rid of that because I have one already. Walking cane. Pipe pistol's kind of weak compared to what we've been using. Keep the snub nose 44. Get rid of the hatchet. The meat hook. And we already have a short hunting rifle. Let's get rid of the one that we were using. And just use the other one. There we go. Like, all the settlers were dead. The only ones that were here are the responders. Alright, analyze water sample. The water has not significantly improved. River contaminated fatal. Well contaminated extreme. River contaminated severe. Okay, so they want me to boil some water. Let's just go over here. We're gonna boil some water. We're gonna try to finish this quest up, but then we're gonna get on up out of here, guys.
Let's make some first. There's the lead towards stuff.
bring you the final chapter of...
Reverend Delbert Winters here, born and raised in this very town. Lent my own church to the responders for their outpost here, and you're welcome. The responders are on a true mission, you see, helping folks through thick and thin, till the heavens open up again and take us all up anyways. When this all happened, I figured like most it was time. This was the end, but it wasn't, was it? We're still here. At first, I thought it was a mistake, that we was missed, forgotten. Maybe we did some wrong. Didn't give enough to charity, maybe. Didn't praise his name, even in the worst of times. Maybe thought some things that ought not to have been thought. So I asked how? Why? I fought your wars on Earth. I'm ready to fight them up there by your side. Then, in my despair, I saw some survivors eating raw rat carcass behind a dumpster. You ought to cook that first, I warned them. Seemed obvious. We tried but got sick, they said, covered in their own filth. I realized right then and there that I was being tasked. From then on, I built kitchens, cooked good food, fed anyone who walked up with an empty belly. And I was thankful for my task in life. Thankful. Next time hell or high water land in my stoop, I'll be swept clear away with it. But until then, let's share a home-cooked meal together, all right?
After me. She's the best guardian a girl could have.
All right, so let's get through this. I found somebody that I think we can raise into. Yeah, I think I found somebody we can raid into. They're going for a bit. Need to see if they're gonna kind of continue to go. Yes. Contact the responders using the database. So we're no longer volunteer. We are now. How do I do it? This is not the database. This is the kiosk terminal. Okay, it's over here. Perfect. All I want is a dog. If I can get a dog, bro, I'll be doing these missions all day. Log in. Account volunteer. Emergency contacts. Investigate Morgantown Airport. Perfect. So we got the next. Yeah, I think we got the next. These are the latest from comment from Dr. Vin. Transcripts from the volunteer bot records. It seems like the responders should have communicated with this outpost by now. Cullen is now a volunteer responder, and he found some resources using the database. We found info in the database that showed us where the responders are now. We're going to find them. All right, bet. All right, so we've completed that. Let's go ahead and break this stuff down. Scraps, all that good stuff, and then we're gonna get raided out here, guys. I know I've been saying that for like the past 20 minutes. We're finally gonna get raided out here. Finally! Oh, that's the Overseer's cache. I swear I thought that was mine. All right, well, that's gonna be it for me, guys. You can go ahead and read out. If you guys want to stick around, please feel free to stick around so we can have a you know, a good raid going over there. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be good. But yeah, appreciate you all for being here. Thanks, guys, for sticking around, for hanging out. It's been a pretty long stream. We've been going for a while. Then I had to. Then I got up, made some food. Hey, Miggy, 07. I got up, made some food and stuff. While I did, we were watching the Fallout TV show, season 1 explainers from episode 1 to the beginning of 4. We didn't finish 4 because I want that to be something that you guys experience and stuff like that when we come back. And we'll talk more about season 1 and stuff, and you know, we'll play some more Fallout and stuff like that. We might have a stream tomorrow. I know we're still going to be snowed in and stuff like that, so we might have a stream tomorrow. Got to go out in the morning as early as I can and try to go out and get some stuff done. Yeah, we'll see. Almost an 8-hour pull, 7 hours and 49 minutes. So it's going to be a nice VOD. Definitely go and check out the VOD. Definitely go let me know if you guys like it. If you want to see any more content like this, what we did today, I think it was pretty fun. Soon, and I say soon, that we're going to start getting some stuff chopped up and put it on YouTube so we can get that YouTube page growing. I was in it before. I was trying to do it. It just, for me, it takes such a dedication and such time that I don't have, right? But we're gonna start to make the time. We're gonna start to make the time. I take care of my family and stuff like that. Hang out with my kids. Make sure that they're good. And then after that, we're gonna try to make sure that we can. At least a day that we would be streaming, we'll take that time to try and, you know, get some content put out there and all that good stuff. But yeah, I've been absolutely motivated to try to get my stream back going and get our numbers back and get our community back and our viewership. So I appreciate you all again for being here. Thanks guys for rocking with me all day. Thanks for hanging with me. I appreciate it. It means a lot. But yeah, we'll see you guys next time. Guys, stick around for the raid. We're gonna find somebody to raid into. Samantha Project. We'll see. This will be my first time meeting this person, but they are playing some Fallout 76, so we'll keep it rolling, and we'll head on over there, and we'll have a good time, and we'll enjoy it. I might raid and run because I need to go and do some things. But I will see you guys on the next one. Hopefully we'll get it tomorrow, and then we can try and see if we can come up with a good streaming schedule that's going to be consistent, you know, so you guys know where I'll be at and know where to find me. So again, thanks guys for everything. I appreciate you guys so much. It's been a lot of fun getting this done, so appreciate you, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. With that, it's been the guy from the Sky the Mangaloid. Till next time, guys. Peace. That's the wrong button. Almost hit the wrong button.